Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Andrew Holmes, Why Us? All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Andrew Holmes, Why Us? You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back. I am here and I am back, peoples. And I am here to talk about Andrew Holmes. I am here to talk about Andrew Holmes, peoples. And that's one of the people who we haven't talked about. And I don't believe any of the YouTubers have I ever seen talked about Andrew Holmes, but Andrew Holmes had played a pivotal role in the Kanika Jenkins case. He played the pivotal role, peoples. And one thing about Andrew Holmes is Andrew Holmes came into this case as a detractor and distractor. That's what Andrew Holmes was. He was a distractor and a detractor. And Andrew Holmes' whole purpose in this particular case was just simply to shut down the protests. That's what the establishment paid Andrew Holmes to do, was shut down the protests. And not only shut down the protests, but he was also paid to distract the people from the real truth. See, peoples, we've never heard anything about the pyramid until we heard about Andrew Holmes and this case of this lady, as you see on the thumbnail, in a town called Dalton, Illinois. And Andrew Holmes got caught talking about this young lady's VCAT. Andrew Holmes is a predator. Andrew Holmes has spiked the drink of this young lady while they were out in Vegas. And if you know the slogan about Vegas, people, you understand that whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. But see, peoples, that is a myth. That is what they say. You guys hold on for one moment. Okay, peoples, I'm back. That is a myth, peoples. That is what they say. They say that whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. But see, the thing is that Vegas has never experienced what this young lady had experienced. And so Vegas could not keep this under wraps. Vegas had to tell what was happening. It's just like P. Diddy, who had touched the woman's kitty. P. Diddy had touched the woman's kitty, and look what happened, peoples. All of these people who had got SA'd by P. Diddy end up going through the same madness as this young lady right here. These vultures, these predators, literally did what they did because they couldn't get beautiful women by themselves, but they had to go ahead and mount with salacious madness, going ahead and they had to close the door when you they had to go and resort to salacious madness, peoples. This man had looked under this woman's dress by spiking her drink. Look what happened to Kanika. Kanika did not take to Pyramid on her own. For Kanika's drink was spiked, and when Kanika drink was spiked, well then, as they say, Kanika was incapacitated, so to speak. She was incoherent. She didn't really understand where she was or what she was doing. And that is the only way that the people can subdue Kanika, because they had to spike her drink. It was said that the drink was being passed around all in TY's live. But see, the thing is, people's, and contrary to popular belief, I don't believe that Kanika was in TY's live, but that's for another story. Well, I'm here to talk about Andrew Holmes, peoples. And so if you ever sat back and you ever listened, peoples, to the various things that was going on, all of these women suffered the same fate from predators like Andrew Holmes, peoples. And the thing is with Andrew Holmes is that this young lady drink was spiked by Andrew Holmes. And not only was her drink spiked, peoples, but Kanika Jenkins' drink was spiked, peoples. And not only that, peoples, but Pete Diddy, who touched the woman's kitty and played with the woman's titty, spiked the people's drink. Peoples, do you understand how and why these young ladies was S8? Because people are going around spiking people's drink. And they think that is nothing wrong with spiking people's drink. But see, the thing is, people, it is the same theme. It is the same mantra that is going around forever and a day. And you might just say that, oh, well, it's just allegations that these people are alleging. No, peoples, no. It was more than just allegations that the people are alleging. It is actual things that happened to these people. Now, how would you like it if someone spiked your drink and then they lifted up your dress to look at your VCAT? And then to go ahead and do a FaceTime and showing other people your goodies, your bag, your private parts, your vagina, your veggie bowl. How would you like it, peoples, if someone was to go ahead and spike your drink and show your good stuff? See, that is only reserved for someone who she respects and who she loves. But see, she respected Andrew Holmes, but she didn't love Andrew Holmes. And see, people, that's what makes the difference. See, you guys got it twisted. Just because someone respects you doesn't necessarily mean that they love you so much that they will lift up their dress for you. And in the case of Andrew Holmes, well, she respected him because he was an older gentleman and he was the community activist. He was always around to look at a lot of different things that was going on in the community and trying to get justice for people. But really, if we really take a look at Andrew Holmes, he used his position and platform to be a predator. And so, peoples, how do you catch a predator? Well, one of the ways of catching a predator is basically let them go ahead and expose themselves. They have to expose themselves first, peoples, before you can ever catch a predator. The predator has to expose themselves. And so every predator that has been out there and preying upon women will always expose himself in one way or the other. And so you may take a blind eye to subtle hints and things and just sweep it under the rug. Oh, well, he's just being whatever he's being and stuff. No, people, you need to take that as serious as you possibly can. Because see, the thing is, if you ever was around this man, well, then something similar or something of the same can happen to you. And I wouldn't be surprised that more women had been victimized peoples, and they just had no knowledge of what was going on. See, peoples, that is predatory behaviors right there. Because if you did it once, you're more than likely to do it again. And if you got away with it once, you are more than likely to get away with it again. And so the thing is, peoples, in order for Andrew Holmes to have done that, well, then he had to see that happen once before. And he loved it so much that he adopted that behavior. I mean, look in the case of Jeffrey Epstein's, peoples. Jeffrey Epstein's came with the allure of giving massages, and I will give you $500. And people in need came to rub and massage Epstein's back. And when they got used to that money, well, then that's when things got funny. And see, the thing is, you ask yourself the question, why did the victim keep coming back? Well, because it's just like a person on drugs. You get addicted to money, easy money. And so sometimes you had to raise your dress in order to be in the mess. And so, did you blame the people for raising the dress? Well, they had. Well. See, the thing is, Epstein had something that they wanted and that they needed. Now, people are just not going to raise their dress because they want something, but people will raise their dress because they are desperately in need of something. And so Epstein had something that the people needed and wanted. But see, there's a big difference, peoples. They needed it. And so that was just easy money. But what easy money comes with something that is so funny. But when you really look at it, there's nothing funny about a person being exploited by lifting their dress, peoples. And so Andrew Holmes had took a playbook out of Epstein, out of Diddy, because they were predators, peoples. And they got caught in the act of predatory behaviors. And so, peoples, if you don't mind, peoples, we're going to go ahead and take a look at Andrew Holmes, peoples. We're going to take a look at Andrew Holmes, peoples, and we're going to take a look at the predatory behaviors Andrew Holmes displayed, peoples, in the nastiness of Andrew Holmes and how he took advantage of this young lady, peoples. He's a nasty man. And so the organization that had literally kept money in this man's pocket became aware and had fired him when they found out that he was a predator, peoples. Yes, yes, yes. Andrew Holmes is a predator, peoples. He's a predator. And he got caught with his predatory behaviors, peoples. And so one officer who was really keen and was literally thinking peoples had called him out. I said they had called him out, peoples, predatory behaviors that he had demonstrated, peoples. And so, peoples, let me go ahead and share my screen, peoples. I said, let me go ahead and share my screen, and we will get into this predatoriness of Mr. Andrew Holmes. Hello, Honesty. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you. And today, Honesty has says, hello, Edward. And so, honestly, y'all come on in. Y'all come on in because we're going to get to the bottom of this. We are going to see for ourselves the predatory behavior of Andrew Holmes, the nasty black Negro who just couldn't keep his hands to himself, but all the time wanted to go ahead and lift up the skirts of women. People's Las Vegas police closed investigation into what? Andrew Holmes? Really? Really? Let's watch this, peoples. Let's go.
Police in Las Vegas have closed their investigation of Dolton Village trustee Andrew Holmes, and no charges will be filed. Holmes was accused of sexually assaulting a former Dolton employee during a village-funded trip to Las Vegas last year. Along with his work as a trustee, Holmes also a well-known victims advocate. The woman publicly made her accusations in a video and appeared at a Dolton Village meeting earlier this year. She's currently suing the village and Holmes, saying she was fired after taking her sexual assault allegations to embattled Village Mayor Tiffany Henyard. We've reached out to her and Holmes for comment to that decision by Las Vegas police to close the case.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to ABC7 Chicago Eyewitness News.
Now, peoples, that is so disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting. They had literally closed the investigation of Andrew Holmes. And why did they close the investigation of Andrew Holmes, peoples? Why did they close the investigation? Because of the position that Andrew Holmes held, peoples. And so the thing is simply this. You know, do you actually think that you're above the law? I said, do you actually think that you are above the law? Well, Andrew Holmes thinks he's above the law, and Andrew Holmes thinks that he can get away with anything that he wants. Well, in this particular case, peoples, in this particular instance, Mr. Jedediah Brown says, no, 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 no. I am going to confront you, Mr. Andrew Holmes. I'm going to confront you because you are a nasty black Negro that goes around and spikes women's drinks and gets under their skirt. Yes, yes, yes. See, Jedediah Brown had the audacity to confront Andrew Holmes and say, look, you are a walking predator. You're a walking predator, and you need to leave women's skirts alone. And so I'm going to call you out, Andrew Holmes, because see, the thing is, you literally lied in the Kanika Jenkins case. You lied. You came with the salacious madness and stuff and saying that that baby walked herself into a freezer and laid down and died. So what you're saying is, Andrew Holmes, is that Kanika Jenkins did not have enough wherewithal, but she killed herself. And so the people who literally loves, respects, and adores Kanika Jenkins are furious for the salacious madness that you've been speaking about her. Because see, what you said, Andrew Holmes, was you said that Kanika Jenkins could not contain her liquor and that she drunk herself into walking into a kitchen and laid herself down into an enclosed environment, which they call a freezer, and laid herself down and died. But see, what you didn't know, peoples, was Kanika did not walk herself into a freezer and laid down and died. And see, Andrew Holmes had said that that baby walked herself into a freezer. Peoples, I should surmise that anybody such as Kanika Jenkins would not have purposely walked herself into a freezer and laid down and die. No, 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 peoples. No, no. Kanika Jenkins was too street savvy. Kanika Jenkins was too smart. Kanika Jenkins had always been a keen person, you know. And so I wouldn't put it past the people of spiking drinks. And that's in this case happened to Kanika. See, these deviant, devilish, and demonic predators got caught. And see, the thing is, when you go and you do this salacious madness, well, then you always expose yourself. And see, the thing is, peoples, Andrew Holmes got exposed. And Jedediah Brown had exposed him. But in this instance, Jedediah Brown had literally confronted him. And so, peoples, let's see the confrontation between Jedediah Brown and Andrew Holmes. Peoples. Yes, yes, yes. Jedediah Brown had literally exposed Andrew Holmes. Now, peoples, let's watch this here. Andrew Holmes has been exposed. Peoples. Let's go.
Some more drama in South suburban Dalton tonight, where the mayor is the focus of an ongoing corruption investigation. Tonight, a public meeting was ended early as a community activist was taken out by police. NBC5's Regina Waldrop is in Dalton with the story.
Stand and give this mayor your back.
3 minutes are up. Your 3 minutes are up.
Another round of passionate public comments and chaos at Dalton's Village Board meeting.
You're disrespectful. It's disheartening to see you. You have turned our whole community into, I don't want to use that word, let's say a circus.
Distressed residents and others giving governmental leaders an earful.
You look at all the greats before me, whether it's the Malcolm X's, whether it's the different people.
Tiffany Henyard is mayor of the financially struggling South suburb. She's accused of questionable spending and is at the center of a wide-ranging federal probe as well as a number of lawsuits.
All we ask for is transparency when it comes to our tax dollars and proper protocol on how it's being spent.
Also happening at Monday's Village Board meeting, a show of force by firefighters. They were trying to get answers about retirement funds, union dues, and health care benefits. Former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot was hired by trustees as a special investigator to look into Henyard's spending habits. Trustee Jason House read an email from Lightfoot updating her investigation. Lightfoot says the cost for her work so far under $20,000, but she says more work still needs to be done. And she says when the investigation is complete, which is expected to be soon, she will give a full account of everything to the village board. Reporting from Dalton, I'm Regina Waldrop, NBC5 News.
Thanks. Frustrations boiling over at a village board meeting in South suburban Dalton last night. An activist confronted a trustee about allegations of sexual assault. This is just the latest incident for a local government that's been shrouded in scandal lately. NBC5's Regina Waldrop, live in Dalton tonight with a reaction. Regina?
No, Stefan, that activist taken to the hospital earlier today after experiencing chest pains, but he is being held here at the Dalton police station after he was arrested last night. Outside of the police station right now, you have his supporters. They demanding that either he be charged or let go. And I just learned a short time ago that he is being charged with resisting arrest, which is a misdemeanor.
You gonna answer, and you gonna answer me. Promise you that.
More drama in South suburban Dalton.
You out of order. You out of order. Hey.
At Monday night's village board meeting, activist Jedediah Brown tries to confront trustee Andrew Holmes about assault allegations. Brown rushes over to Holmes, then is quickly stopped by police. Trustee Jason House steps in, holding trustee Holmes back. Then, more scuffles with police, as it appears that Brown is trying to approach Mayor Tiffany Henyard. Police then push Brown to the back, where he's taken into custody, then arrested. Mary Avant is a longtime resident who was at that meeting.
There was no attack, a public official, but it was more of a verbal outburst.
Holmes is being sued by Fania Dukes, Mayor Tiffany Henyard's ex-assistant. Dukes has filed a civil lawsuit accusing Holmes of assaulting her and Henyard of trying to cover it up. Mary Avant says residents asked Brown to come to the village to help them get some answers.
We want to be here for support. He's not from Dalton. He's from the Illinois, Chicago area, but he has put his life on hold. Come here to help us.
Back out here live, you can see Jedediah Brown supporters gathered outside the police station here in Dalton. And we are told that he is expected to be released at any time this evening. Again, he is charged with a misdemeanor resisting arrest. That's the very latest from Dalton this evening. I'm Regina Waldrop, NBC5 News. Allison?
Thanks so much, Regina. Following up now, the drama in Dalton continues. An activist is charged with resisting arrest after a heated confrontation with a Dalton trustee. NBC5's Regina Waldrop reports it's the latest incident for this small village where the mayor is the focus of an ongoing corruption investigation.
You're going to answer, and you're going to answer me. Promise you that.
Sharp words followed by a showdown.
You out of order. You out of order. Hey.
It happened Monday night in Dalton at the village board meeting. Activist Jedediah Brown tries to confront trustee Andrew Holmes about assault allegations. Hours later, a misdemeanor charge of resisting arrest. Supporters gathered at the police station where he was released.
For some reason, this administration feels untouchable. They feel like they're above the people and above being transparent. And that's why, unfortunately, I'm going to continue to advocate.
Brown says he was asked by residents to come to the village and help them get some answers about an alleged assault and other matters. The mayor's ex-assistant, Fania Dukes, filed a lawsuit accusing trustee Holmes of assaulting her and Mayor Tiffany Henyard of trying to cover it up.
Man didn't know this man from nothing, and he's here for me, and then they have him in there for something that they can visually go back and see that nothing happened.
My resolve is now cemented. I'm in this with Dalton all the way through.
Activist Jedediah Brown says trustee Andrew Holmes did take out a restraining order against him. We reached out to Andrew Holmes for a comment, but didn't hear back. In Dalton, I'm Regina Waldrop, NBC5 News.
This is an NBC5 News exclusive. They put their lives on the line when people need help. But some firefighters in a South suburban community are raising concerns about the money that is supposed to be spent on their retirement and health care benefits. NBC5's Regina Waldrop spoke with one firefighter in Dalton who's now demanding answers.
The ongoing saga in Dalton now spilling over into the fire department.
But when the mayor first started to run in 2021, we did endorse her, and then everything went sideways.
Adam Farrick has been a firefighter in the village for 10 years. He's also union rep for Local 3766.
We have a ton of concerns.
Most revolve around financial issues. These are some of the grievances the union has filed against the village. Farrick claims many of the village's 21 firefighters don't want to speak out for fear of retaliation.
And there's always that scare of retaliation of what's going to happen if we don't beat to their drum.
Farrick claims money taken out of their checks for a retirement plan not going where it should.
I pick the amount that I would like with taken out of my check, and then that money is supposed to go to Nationwide. It has not been happening.
He also claims firefighters are having issues with health insurance, which the village pays for. These are some of the documents shared with NBC5 that say premiums have not been received.
Members are getting claims denied, and we did file agreements over that as well.
Trustee Brittany Norwood tells us these issues are very concerning.
It's very sad. It's sad because for the last 3 years, my colleagues on the board and I have been questioning how the money is being spent. We've been fighting for transparency so that we can have the answers to these financials.
Firefighters say they've been working without a contract going on 5 years, and they claim the village is refusing to sit down and negotiate.
We all come here because we love this place.
But you just wish...
I wish that the upper administration could get it together and do the right thing.
The Henyard administration did not respond to our requests for a statement. In Dalton, I'm Regina Waldrop.
Sorry about that, people. That was just a little extra added touch to the live. But my heart goes out to the firefighters of Dalton. Hopefully, they can get their contract in order. I really don't want to cover that because, it's just too much, people. Sometimes, when you're covering these cases and things, some things is just a little too much to deal with. In that particular case, there's just way a little too much to deal with and stuff. So, the best to the people. But let's get back to Andrew Holmes, peoples. Andrew Holmes. Andrew Holmes, peoples. The man had literally got caught on audio talking about the young lady's cookie. Andrew Holmes. And so my next video, peoples, is going to be Mr. Jedediah Brown literally exposing Andrew Holmes for the salacious madness that he has done. You're going to actually hear his voice and describing this young lady right here that's on the thumbnail, her cookie. Andrew Holmes, the walking predator, the one that needs to be held account for the salacious madness that he's been doing. He is a walking threat to every woman in America. Now, see, people, when you have to go around and you have to drug women just to get some VCAT, that is a sad day. That is a sad day, people, is when you have to go and literally drug people to get some VCAT, to get some cookie. You can't get it naturally. And ain't no woman going to bend down and bow down to this old man. So what he does is he goes and he spikes people drinks. Well, isn't that a common thing in P. Diddy's case, peoples? The use of baby oil and spiked drinks. They go ahead and give them a certain bottle. But see, in the case of Diddy, he gives it to men. But Busta Rhymes, oh my God, people, that's another story. We're gonna do a thing about Busta Rhymes because he's been busting booty. The Busta has been booty busting, but that's for another story, people. So we're going to get back on to Andrew Holmes. Andrew Holmes has been caught, and Jedediah Brown got the juicy juicies. So, people, let's listen to Jedediah Brown. Let's listen to Jedediah Brown, peoples. He was the one who had literally busted Andrew Holmes, peoples. Jedediah, take it away.
I pray that me doing this, when I put her in greater harm, that people will show up. This will be a voice that you all decipher who it is, describing her body.
That motherfucker ain't like it look like, man. Like motherfucker been out fucking around. Nope. Man, that motherfucker changed the motherfucker, man. That motherfucker got some structure. You kill the motherfucker been fucking him, man. Ain't no motherfucker been tearing that off. Nope. My body.
Put it on the.
Yeah, that motherfucking mad the whole time. Still motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Right on FaceTime.
FaceTime.
Right on FaceTime.
Yeah, I got FaceTime.
You got FaceTime?
Yeah, I got FaceTime.
Right on FaceTime. Yeah, that motherfucking mad the whole time. Still motherfucker. Damn. That motherfucker ain't like it looked like, man. Like motherfucker been out fucking around. Nope. I'm saying, how you know? That motherfucker got some structure. You can tell the motherfucker been fucking in it, but ain't no motherfucker been tearing that off. Nope. That motherfucker fresh. Yep.
I thought that motherfucker ain't what it looked like. Do you have FaceTime? Motherfucker still knocked out. Ain't nobody been fucking off in that like it looked like. So that was the perception of Fania.
Damn. Well, at least you got lucky. That's what's up, baby. Man, okay. So let me check on your shit. You check on your dog. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to get up and go ahead. Man, let us keep it up going on until about 9 o'clock. Okay, huh? Yeah.
Okay,
But you don't even have a sense to even look in our face. But you rather just steal our money and do what you want to do. It's a shame. The lawyers is looking at us, but you the mayor, and then you want to come up here. Well, I am the mayor. Yeah, we know, but you're not conducting yourself as a mayor.
All right, your 3 minutes up.
You're not
Thank
conducting yourself.
Your 3
And
minutes
you
up.
are going to
Your
jail.
3 minutes is up. Thank you so much. Is there anybody else? Is there anyone else? Your 3 minutes up. All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
I want to start by saying there's nobody like the God I serve. And I only want to say that because he only allowed me to come as far as this podium. That's the only person I fear and thing I fear besides going to jail. So I'm not going to go past this podium like he told me. But I only came up to here to say, because Las Vegas said what they said, because a lot of places say what they say when they say things like this. So I'm going to ask you myself. Why would you do that? And if I'm lying, all these people right here on the cameras, her, all these people, tell them I'm lying then. Is that why you've never said anything? Is that why you disappeared as soon as this came out? Is that why? I'm supposed to be scared of you? Hell motherfucking no. So tell me I'm lying, or tell them why.
All right.
And look, peoples, she was the one who has gotten raped by Andrew Holmes with putting some substance in her drink. And you heard it on you heard the audio, peoples. He was literally describing her VCAT. He took advantage of her and put something in her drink, and she blacked out. And when she blacked out, he's still sitting up there FaceTiming the officer and describing her VCAT. He did that. Now, see, the thing is, peoples, there's evidence right there. That's undisputable proof to the truth. Now, see, in the case of Kanika Jenkins, you know, a lot of us are sitting here speculating about what happened or what could have happened and things like that. But in this particular case, peoples, it is undisputable proof to the truth. And she is confronting her predator. I said she's confronting the predator, peoples. She's confronting this deviant, devilish, and demonic man. And so, you ladies, I want you guys to really think about this for one moment. How would you feel if somebody slipped a Mickey into your drink and then you passed out while he's looking at your cookie? Think about that for one moment. So the next time that you guys go out and somebody offers you a drink, do not accept the drink, peoples. I said, do not accept the drink, because it could be a Mickey and things can get sticky. And next thing you know, you'll be laying down and he's looking at your cookie. Let's listen to this, peoples. She never asked for this, peoples. She never did. She never asked for it, peoples. But this deviant, devilish, and demonic man just couldn't keep his hands to himself.
Trust me. Hold on. Let her finish. So don't go back and forth. Hold on. We had a board meeting. Trustee, you have this opportunity to speak, but this is not fair. Don't go back and forth. You say something. You got 30 more seconds. All right, your time is up. Thank you so much. All right, thank you. All right, guys, you're not gonna get a statement if you're out of order. Simple as that. So, okay, it's over with. Y'all can have a seat. Let me finish my meeting. Drew will have the opportunity to speak, but it is not right now. So thank you. Thank you. Next on the agenda is... I didn't know. I thought she was the last one. Go ahead. You have 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
I was standing with the victim since nobody else wanted to. Since you can't say nothing to her. I don't know why you let her silence you. You look stupid for letting her silence you. Say something. It's been months. Months. And Miss Supervisor, Miss Super Mayor, why you say you like transparency and you're a black woman, you want a whole black woman. But look at all these black women that need to be held up. Somebody needing housing, Benia Goose, everybody else, Alexis Wilson, come on. And why'd you went to court the other day, didn't you, Mrs. Super Mayor? And didn't you perjure yourself and tell the court, the judge, that you didn't live at the address that you live at? Why did you change the locks in the garage door opening if you don't live there? This is a community that needs to be lifted up, and all you do is beat them down. Jedediah sent me here tonight. I drove an hour to be here so I can say this to you. I've been watching you for months, and you're a clown. You are a clown. This community doesn't need to be beat down every time you turn around. You went and you complained because somebody took down them ugly ass banners. Them banners are stupid. Stupid. When I drive through Dalton, what do I see? a disgrace, a displacement. It doesn't need to be this way. You need to put the money that you stole, allegedly, into the pockets of the people that live here. You owe the landlord $8,000, don't you? Right. I mean, you stealing all the money. I mean, you make all the money, allegedly. And she's stealing it all, too. I drove an hour to be here. You can at least look at me. I'm tired of looking at the wig. I tell you what, it's broke down. It needs a break. Give it a rest. Try a new hairdo. And you really need to say something to. I'm a victim. I've been raped. I've been beaten. Everything else. I can sympathize. You advocate for everybody else. You're standing there. I see you on TV, sleeping outside. But you can't say anything to her. You let this supervisor silence you? Are you a man? Come on now. You can't advocate for one and then say you advocate for all, but you can't advocate for her. The person you put your hands on. You took advantage of her while she was sleeping. That's low and low. I don't even know why I'm talking to you, but I'm begging you, say something. Don't let her fucking silence you. That's stupid. That's all I got to say.
People, have that been the longest 3 minutes? Because they've been trying to silence everybody else, but yet, they've been trying to silence everybody else. But then when she got up, that was the longest 3 minutes that I've ever seen. I'm kind of like, wow, that's amazing, peoples. But she spoke her piece and she said what she needed to say. And she called the predator out. Andrew Predator Holmes, peoples. Andrew Predator Holmes. But see, peoples, this is what happens. This is literally what happens when you do the various madness that you do. And see, all of that stuff tends to catch up with you. You can't continue to make money. You don't have no more power. All of these things is going to come up against you and stuff. And see, that's good because I'm a true believer in Christ. And when God says, be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatso a man soweth, thou shalt he also reap. And so now Sucker Holmes is finally getting his recompense. It's finally get the justice that is due to him. He was the one who has been the predator. And she was the prey. And so now the entity, the establishment that was lining his pockets and allowing this man to go and be the community activist has says, no, you are the community clown. And we no longer support you. Take your bags and leave, for you're no longer welcome here. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Mariah Lavender had says, hello, Mr. Edward and everyone. And so I have the ladies in the house. I have Honesty. And then I have Mariah Lavender. And so, ladies, be careful because these predatory men has things that they will slip in your drink. They'll slip you a Mickey, and then they'll lift up your skirt to look at your cookie. Be careful because these men, I don't know, they're not honorable people. They're not like us. All right, peoples, let's go ahead and let's look at what happens when you continue with this predatory behavior. Peoples, let's go.
Better known for his work as a crisis responder helping victims of gun violence, Andrew Holmes has also served for several years as a trustee in the village of Dalton. Holmes is now named in a civil lawsuit filed Monday by a Dalton police officer and former member of Mayor Tiffany Henyard's security detail, as well as a former village employee who believes she was sexually assaulted by Holmes. We are withholding her identity because of the nature of the allegations, which are now, according to 4 Dalton trustees, part of what former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot will take on in her new job as special investigator into Mayor Henyard's tenure.
She will be looking at it in a civil manner to give the board an idea. This is not a criminal matter that she's looking at it from that perspective.
The complaint says the alleged incident took place during a trip to Las Vegas in May of last year that included Henyard along with various employees from the village and Thornton Township. It was during the last evening of that trip that the complaint alleges police officer Byron Miles received a phone call from Holmes, who began describing a host of his exploits from the trip, many of a sexual nature. And there was some suggestion that she may not have had the ability to consent and or did not provide consent. It is at this point that, according to the complaint, Officer Miles began to record the call, which eventually switched over to FaceTime. Trustee Holmes then panned the camera toward a bed where Officer Miles could see a woman who was partially undressed. The complaint goes on to say that the following day, when the woman in question woke up, she found she was in Trustee Holmes' hotel room, fully dressed. She was embarrassed as she believed she had blacked out. However, it was not, according to the complaint, until their return to Dalton that Officer Miles, suspecting that the alleged victim was not aware of what had transpired, went to her with what he knew. The lawsuit alleges that at a later meeting with the mayor, Henyard stated if that information got out, Henyard would be ruined and all of the work she had done would be lost. According to the lawsuit, within weeks, the alleged victim was out of a job and Officer Miles removed from the mayor's security detail. The lawsuit asserts claims against Henyard for retaliation. While our calls to Andrew Holmes have gone unanswered today, a spokesperson for Tiffany Henyard said they are cooperating, but would not comment on an ongoing investigation. They did, however, point us to a statement issued a few weeks ago before Holmes was specifically named, saying that the village of Dalton previously conducted their own investigation into the matter. Former police officer Miles was interviewed and denied knowing anything about these allegations. Also, despite numerous attempts by the village's independent investigators to contact the employee, she refused to give a statement or cooperate with our investigation. Unfortunately, this is nothing more than 2 disgruntled village employees who are trying to make off with the taxpayers' hard-earned dollars. No criminal charges have been filed against Andrew Holmes, but Las Vegas police do confirm that they have an open investigation into the claims. In Dalton, I'm Michelle Gallardo, ABC7 Eyewitness News.
Now, people, I surmise that yes, Las Vegas has closed the investigation, but that doesn't mean that justice will not be served in this case. You know, see, Las Vegas failed to do the various things that they were supposed to do, and that is to protect the people that comes into their community. And see, because it happened on their grounds, this can blow up into a big scandal, and that's what they're trying to prevent. And see, that's the thing with the Kanika Jenkins case, peoples. That is the thing with the Kanika Jenkins case. Because see, the thing is, they rather side with the perpetrators than to side with the people who has been victimized. They'd rather side with the perpetrators than to side with the people who has been victimized. And so, peoples, I want to go ahead and give a voice to the victim. You know, it's not fair to just focus upon the perpetrator, but we need to give a space for the victim to say what she needs to say. See, we are the voice for Kanika Jenkins, peoples. We have to be the voice for her, and we always have to stand our ground when it comes down to the Kanika Jenkins case. We can't allow the people to continue to keep putting out this salacious madness about Kanika Jenkins and putting out false propaganda and trying to state that Kanika Jenkins was in where she's never been. And so I will always be the protector of the Kanika Jenkins case, peoples. When people want to sit up here and voice their opinions about Kanika Jenkins, well, then you better come correct. Because, see, if it doesn't pass the smell test, well, then Edward Joseph will be right there, and I will be up on you like white on rice, peoples. I said I will be up on you like white on rice. But peoples, let's sit back for a moment and let's see what the victim had to say in the case of Andrew Holmes. Peoples, let's go.
WGN investigates with new information on allegations of inappropriate sexual conduct against a well-known community activist.
And today, the alleged victim released a videotaped statement to WGN in which she answers some, but certainly not all, questions about her claim that she had been assaulted on a taxpayer-funded trip to Las Vegas. Investigative reporter Ben Bradley has the story.
Over the past few weeks, we've been speaking with the accuser about a potential interview. Her answer was provided today in the form of a recorded and edited statement. She said she wants to share her story because she feels victimized twice. First, because of what happened in Las Vegas, and then again when she reported it to her boss, Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard.
I deemed him the Uncle Drew. Like, I gave him that name, and it went all the way down to the mayor calling him Uncle Drew just regularly. That was just his name because he made everyone feel comfortable.
Fania Duke's claims in the recorded statement mimic those she made in a recently filed civil lawsuit and police report. She accuses a man best known for advocating for crime victims' families.
So now this family has to go through this pain
Of sexual assault. Andrew Holmes is a Dalton Village trustee and ally of embattled Mayor Tiffany Henyard. Dukes was Henyard's assistant at the time. She said the mayor brought her, Holmes, and an entourage of a dozen people to Las Vegas last May to attend an economic development conference. On the last night, Duke said she was relieved when Holmes agreed to go out with her on the Strip to celebrate her birthday. She later told police she blacked out after a night of drinking and smoking marijuana.
But I at least knew I got a man with me. I'm going to make it home. I ain't even got to worry about try to go on the Strip by myself. I legitimately thought that, I was going to make it home. Until my last memory was me waking up in his room.
Andrew Holmes has denied wrongdoing but declined to comment. Dukes and a police officer who was on the trip acting as Henyard's bodyguard are now suing, claiming they were retaliated against for reporting the alleged assault to Henyard the day after they returned home. The lawsuit says Holmes called and FaceTimed the officer, boasting about having Dukes in his room. The suit claims Trustee Holmes then panned the camera toward a bed where the officer could see a woman, Ms. Dukes, who was partially undressed. It goes on to say Holmes moved the camera to various private areas of Ms. Dukes' body and was removing articles of clothing. Dukes praises the police officer for reporting what she says was a crime.
You're the only person that stood up for me, opened your mouth, had the dignity to put everything that you had aside, your whole life, your whole personal life, for somebody that you didn't even know. You honored the badge that you vowed for, and I appreciate you for that.
Dukes and the officers say in a lawsuit that when they reported the incident to Henyard the day after they returned from Las Vegas, the mayor first feared that if it got out, she'd be, quote, ruined. But then they say she vowed to handle it. In the weeks that followed, Dukes said she was essentially fired and the officer demoted off of Henyard's security detail. Again, Andrew Holmes has not been charged with the crime. He continues to serve on the Dalton Village Board, and police have only said their investigation is ongoing. Ben Bradley, WGN Investigates.
WGN Investigates. Peoples. I said WGN Investigates. And so they had investigated Andrew Holmes. Peoples. Now, see, that's the common theme, peoples. That is the common theme. I mean, first to start off with allegations. And then from the allegations, whether it's strong or not is whether you're going to be able to prove the case. But see, in this particular case, people, there's evidence because Mr. Andrew Holmes himself, Predator Holmes, had stated himself to the officer. I just played the audio clip, peoples, and he was describing Miss Fiona Duke's private parts. He was describing her VCAT and things and saying that, oh yeah, the people hasn't been playing around with this. But peoples, whatever she did with her veggie bowl is her business. This man had no business with some chopsticks and trying to pry open her veggie bowl. Peoples, you have to be very, very careful because, see, it is people like this that is going around and assaulting women. They have to go out and sit and spike drinks and stuff so they can go and take a look at your veggie bowl. I mean, she trusted him, like she said. She trusted him. She went out on the strip and, they were having cocktails and stuff and looking at the sights and stuff. People, she's from Dalton, Illinois. They don't have the fanfare like they do out there in Vegas. So they're out there having a good time. And so she was Uncle Holmes to her because this man is way, way older than her. And his mama should have taught her better. But she didn't teach him better, people, because for whatever reason, he had walked off the beaten path. Now, back in the day, before we even knew that this man was doing all of this salacious madness and having these predatory behaviors, a lot of the community had looked up to him and said, oh, Uncle Holmes, oh, thank you for being an advocate for me. Thank you for looking out for my family and all like this and stuff. Well, peoples. And this was brought me to Andrew Holmes because what he has done in this case is what brought me to this case right here. When it comes down to Kanika Jenkins, peoples. And see, this is one of the reasons why he is on my radar because of the simple fact that there was a substance that was connected with Andrew Holmes, and it was called topiramate. It was called topiramate, peoples. And if you know anything about topiramate, you cannot take with alcohol because if you take topiramate with alcohol, it knocks you out. Ain't no way that a girl can be walking the halls of that establishment and she has topiramate and Hennessy in her system. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, peoples. Ain't no way. And every time I think about this, peoples, I get angry. Because, see, the thing is, peoples, it could have happened to my daughter. It could have happened to my sister. And it definitely could happen to my friend. And so when you have predators out there spiking drinks and lifting up people's skirts to look at their VCAT, that pisses me off. It pisses me off, peoples. And so, in the case of Kanika Jenkins, peoples, this predator was called to deflect and to defame, to take the focus off of what happened to a young lady named Kanika Jenkins, and then flipping around and put it on the people who had the audacity to stand up in her behalf. Peoples, this is our time to light into Andrew Holmes, ASS, and to send a message to those predators out there, the P. Diddy's of the world, the Andrew Holmes of the world, and the Jeffrey Epsteins of the world. Peoples, we are here to stand in solidarity to say enough is enough, and we will not allow our women, our children, nor our friends to be victimized any longer. People, this is the whole purpose of this live, is to call out these predators for the madness that they've been doing. Hello, Gina, to you, to be. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you. And tonight, Gina, to you, says greetings, Edward, and chat. Hello, Mello. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you. And tonight, Mello has said, what's to bro Ed and everyone in the chat? Hey, Gina. All right, peoples. Gina and Mello, we're here. We are here, and we are here to talk about Predator Holmes and the salacious madness that he has been doing within our community. It is time to shut these people down for the madness that they've been doing. It is time to shut these people down for the madness that they've been doing. So people's, I'm so curious to see what this is right here. Let's look at the bombshell allegations of.
And thank you for joining us tonight.
And I'm Dawn Hasbrook. More controversy in Dalton. This time, it involves a well-known activist.
Tonight, our Dane Placco off the top with the bombshell details in a brand new lawsuit.
Andrew Holmes has been a familiar face in Chicago for years, well known for his work as a community activist helping crime victims and police. But now Holmes is being accused of a crime himself, sexual assault, in a civil lawsuit filed by a former employee of the village of Dalton and a Dalton police officer. In addition to his work as a community activist, Holmes serves as a trustee for the village of Dalton. The civil lawsuit against the village of Dalton, Thornton Township, Tiffany Henyard, and Holmes himself alleges that Holmes sexually assaulted a Dalton Village employee who we're not naming because of the nature of the alleged crime, while on a village business trip to Las Vegas in May of 2023. According to the lawsuit, the employee had drinks with Holmes, whom she thought of as an uncle, began to feel disoriented, then passed out in Holmes' hotel room. The lawsuit alleges Holmes then called Dalton police officer Byron Miles, who was on the trip as part of Mayor Tiffany Henyard's security detail. According to the lawsuit, quote, Holmes began describing a host of his exploits from the trip, many of a sexual nature, to Officer Miles. At some point during his rant, Trustee Holmes made reference to him engaging in sexual activities with a Dalton Thornton employee, and there was some suggestion that the employee may not have had the ability to consent and or did not provide consent. The lawsuit says Officer Miles then began recording the phone call and FaceTimed Holmes. Trustee Holmes then panned the camera toward the bed where Officer Miles could see a woman who was partially undressed. The trustee then moved the camera to various private areas of the woman's body, displaying them on screen, and at times moving or removing articles of clothing as he transmitted the images. The lawsuit alleges when the woman woke up, she couldn't remember anything that happened the night before and was not aware of the alleged assault until informed by Officer Miles when they returned to Dalton. Quoting the lawsuit, at some point during that time, Trustee Holmes was in communication with Officer Miles, and again, Trustee Holmes made reference to his exploits in Las Vegas. Trustee Holmes further advised Officer Miles at that time that he had unprotected sex with the female employee while in Las Vegas. The lawsuit alleges that when the officer told the woman what happened, she requested to speak to Mayor Henyard, who was allegedly concerned it could hurt her politically. The lawsuit says Henyard then advised the employee that if the information got out, Henyard would be ruined and all of the work she had done would be lost.
Well, peoples, all of the work that she's done should be lost. Did you hear what the reporter had said? That Andrew Holmes had unprotected sex. Unprotected sex. Well, see, the thing is, in the case of P. Diddy, who touched the woman's kitty and played with the woman's titty, had unprotected sex with Justin Bieber, with Usher and other people, and gave Usher a venereal disease. Peoples, he had to be rushed to the hospital because he was at Puffy's Flavor camp. And I wonder what was on the menu: sticks, pricks, and dicks. Oh, I wish I was in a land of Dixie. Hooray, hooray. In Dixieland, I'll take my stand and live and die in Dixie. Hooray, hooray. I've been in the land of Dixie. Or Prixie, or Stixie, or Trixie. Well, people, that just reminds me of what Kanika Jenkins and her mother had stated. Peoples, that reminds me of what Kanika Jenkins and her mother had stated. Peoples, and so let's hear from Kanika Jenkins and her mother. Peoples, because this is what they said.
Can you do a click on a dick? Shit, how the hell you think you got here? Can you do a click on a dick? Shit, how the hell you think you got here?
Can you do a split on a dick? Shit. How in the hell you think you got here? Well, it seems like Diddy has been doing splits on the dick. Well, not the traditional way, but it seems like Andrew Holmes has been doing splits. But he inserted his dick in the cookie of the young lady. And so people's, these people are doing splits, and they are rubbing, sucking in, putting their dicks in the cookies. Who put their hands in the cookie jar? Not me. Yes, you. If it's not you, then who? Well, Andrew Holmes did it, and he did it without consent. Peoples.
Despite assurances that Henyard and then Henyard's boyfriend would handle the situation, the lawsuit alleges the female employee was eventually fired by the Village of Dalton. Officer Miles still works for Dalton, but alleges his duties were diminished and he faced retaliation at work. We spoke briefly to Holmes this afternoon by phone, who said he had no response at this time. Not to these allegations. I'm not bothered by it. Las Vegas police have reportedly opened an investigation into the accusations against Holmes. On Monday, the 4 Dalton trustees, in opposition to Henyard, hired former Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot to conduct an investigation into allegations of corruption in Dalton, including what happened on that trip to Las Vegas. Now, in January, the plaintiffs filed a claim with the Illinois Department of Human Rights outlining the same allegations. That claim has now been withdrawn with the filing of this lawsuit. So far, we've not received any response from Henyard or the Village of Dalton. Dane Placco, Fox 32, Chicago.
Which takes me to this point now, peoples. It takes me to where we are today. And so my question is, peoples, why did Andrew Holmes be a part of the Kanika Jenkins case, peoples? Why Andrew Holmes? Why was Andrew Holmes called, peoples, in the Kanika Jenkins case? He was someone who had clearly stated that Kanika had walked herself into the kitchen and laid down and died. But see, the thing is, peoples, Andrew Holmes had sat around and lied. And so, peoples, let's listen to what this devious, devilish, and demonic man had said about Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Andrew Holmes, peoples.
Did anybody pull her down there? Did anybody force her down there? Was anybody on the other side in that room with her when she got down there? And the answer to that is no.
Despite widespread speculation on social media that 19-year-old Kanika Jenkins' death may have involved foul play, community activist Andrew Holmes says it's clear from video that she apparently walked into a freezer in the Crowne Plaza Hotel basement on her own. Jenkins was at a birthday party on the 9th floor of the hotel. Video from the party shows partygoers using drugs and alcohol, and it has fueled social media gossip and led to large groups of protesters outside the hotel. Andrew Holmes, however, says police showed him the video with Jenkins' mother's blessing so he could help clear up any misconceptions.
From my view, no one else was back there down in that unsecured area.
Holmes says it's still unclear whether the Crowne Plaza Hotel is at fault for anything, but hotel officials have now offered to show Jenkins' family all 36 hours of footage recorded from 40 security cameras on the night of her death.
We wanted to be respectful of the police investigation that's going on, as well as respectful of the family as they go through the grieving period, but we also wanted them to have access to the footage to view.
Okay, people, so I want you guys to hear something and understand something, peoples. Remember, the reporter had said that over 40 cameras in that establishment, and all we seen was just, what, 2 or 3 cameras of a supposed Kanika wandering into an establishment with 40 cameras, okay, and only caught a supposed Kanika walking the halls on a few cameras and then into a freezer to where the video footage abruptly shuts off at the point in time to when you saw the young lady walk herself back into a freezer. Now, peoples, all of the places that this young lady could have walked, and they had the audacity to sit here and play with my intelligence and to tell me that a young lady named Kanika Jenkins walked herself into a freezer and laid down and died. Now, people's, I may not be the brightest person there is on earth, but I am smart, meticulous, and thoughtful. And I do understand, and I do have good, wholesome common sense. Now, some people don't have no sense at all. But see, the thing is, you cannot pull the wool over my eyes. 40 cameras, peoples, and only a handful, not even with two hands, but one hand, of a young lady they call Kanika Jenkins walking herself through the establishment, walked herself into an enclosed kitchen, walked herself into the freezer and laid down and died. Peoples, let me share with you right now, peoples, of what the attorney had stated. Peoples, I didn't say this, he did. The attorney, Jeffrey Feiger, had stated, peoples, let me go ahead and let me share with you the live that I had did on Today Peoples, are the short that I put together on Today Peoples. Jeffrey Feiger, and this is what he had to say about Kanika Jenkins, peoples.
Who were involved in the tragic death of Kanika Jenkins on September the 9th, 2017. The facts and circumstances regarding Kanika's death are not entirely clear. That's primarily because there have been no adequate answers given for why or how Kanika was not identified or found wandering in the Crown Plaza Hotel on the early morning hours of September 9th.
Now listen to what he had said, peoples. Kanika Jenkins was not identified or found wandering the halls of that establishment. Kanika Jenkins was not identified, peoples, wandering the halls of that establishment. Out of 36 hours of video madness, they never ever showed, depicted, or even identified Kanika Jenkins in that video footage. That's what the attorney said. That's what's in the case files, peoples. That is in the Mud Rock paperwork. Out of 36 hours of video madness, they clearly told you that Kanika Jenkins was never depicted, was never shown, was never identified in the 36 hours of video madness. And so basically what Jeffrey Feiger just told you, peoples, is that out of that video surveillance madness that they gave to the people, Kanika Jenkins never was in that video footage. So basically what he is saying, peoples, is that that video footage that pertains to so-called Kanika Jenkins walking herself in the freezer and laid down and died, that video footage that was supposedly captured Kanika Jenkins walking the halls of that establishment was not Kanika Jenkins. It was not Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Let me say that again, peoples. It was not Kanika Jenkins, peoples. It wasn't her. It wasn't her, peoples. And so for all of the people who believe that that was Kanika Jenkins walking herself into that establishment, it wasn't her, peoples. Now, I can go back and I can show you the mud rock paperwork. I can go back and show you what the attorneys had written and said it wasn't Kanika. And so this was the reenactment that they did. That of what you're seeing played out was nothing but a reenactment, because the enactment had already taken place, peoples. I have already told you that. I have already shown you that many times over for many years, peoples. We have already talked about this on Last Night Live. You need to watch Last Night Live, peoples, because we literally tore it up. It was me, it was Little Bo Peep, and it was Certified World Media. We all had a conversation, peoples. And if you didn't watch that live, you're missing a treat. Because see, the thing is, peoples, now we finally got some understanding as to what happened to Kanika Jenkins, peoples. Because as I have been stating all along, and as what Certified World Media has already shown you, everything continues to keep referencing and keeps going back to the establishment, to security. But see, the thing is, what had came out in that live on last night was very jarring. Because the thing is, I had challenged them, and I have clearly said, and it is undisputable proof, peoples. I've shown them the picture of the supposed Kanika lying on a gurney. Let me show you the video, peoples. This is Moni Stacks, who was talking about Kanika. And on the gurney, peoples, you will clearly see a person who they proclaim to be Kanika Jenkins, peoples. And on that gurney, that face never changed. On this gurney, peoples, as you can see, these people that is depicted, well, not depicted, but that is actually showing in the video footage. These are just still clips. The face of that young lady who you guys call Kanika was decomposed. How are you going to have a body of Kanika Jenkins decomposed, and yet you have a body of Kanika Jenkins in the freezer fresh? And then a picture of Kanika Jenkins lying on a gurney, supposedly at a funeral home, but yet you have a body of Kanika Jenkins on a gurney in the kitchen, decomposed, peoples. And see where I challenge Certified World Media and Little Bo Peep. I challenged them because I said that if they can take video footage from an instance of a family that was at the establishment and put them in where they never been on a different day, and then take the pictures and videos of a man who were tiptoeing around in the establishment looking, when the daughter of that man had clearly stated that my father was not there at the time to when the establishment proclaimed he was. Well, then why is it so hard to not think that they couldn't use video footage of a supposed Kanika inside the establishment on a different day? I surmise to you peoples many times over that Kanika never walked the halls of that establishment. Well, you heard Jeffrey Feiger and what he said. They never identified and they never established Kanika Jenkins ever walking the halls of that establishment. And it's in the case files, peoples. It's in the mud rock paperwork, peoples, that Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. And then I went and challenged them further because I said that Kanika was never at the establishment alive on the night. And that whatever taken place had taken place days before this reenactment, which they clearly told you it was. And so it's not far-fetched, peoples, for the kids to be at the establishment days before all of the stuff that we seeing played out on surveillance video footage has happened. Case in point, TM had told you, Kanika Jenkins, my daughter wasn't here on the 6th. Well, no, she meant my daughter wasn't here on the 9th because your daughter was there days before the 6th. And Teresa Martin said it herself, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. And guess what, people? She's gotten rich. While her daughter is lying in a ditch. Sure enough. And see, peoples, if you watched the live on last night, I said, how could you sit here and say that all of this stuff happened on the 9th when the time doesn't align up with the video footage? See, the thing is, peoples, TM said it herself, that there was an employee that was in there with her daughter for 2 hours. Well, how could that be, peoples, when if you look at the timeline from the time to when the supposed Kanika came into the establishment at 1:13 and then came up missing at about 2 something, which Lenore stated herself that my sister came up missing about 2 something. I'm going to show you that video, peoples. She made the live. She made the admission that her sister came up missing at about 2 something on the 9th. Well, how could that be? How could that be, peoples? And the thing is, peoples, how could all of this have happened within just hours, peoples? How? Well, I tell you, peoples, go watch the live on last night, and then you'll have a treat, and then these questions would have been answered, because it ain't no way, peoples. And I tell you how it ain't no way, because I, Edward Joseph, has downloaded those pictures directly from the website of the Rosemont Public Safety Department. And in those photos at that particular time, and I did a live up on this, had clearly shown that those pictures was taken on September the 7th, 2017, and not on September the 9th, peoples. The metadata doesn't lie, peoples. It doesn't lie. Do you understand what I'm saying? The metadata doesn't lie. Those pictures of Kanika Jenkins inside a freezer was taken on September the 7th and not the 9th. So you can sit here, you can argue with me, you can fuss, you can feud, you can do whatever you want, but the pictures and videos don't lie, peoples. And here is the video right here of a decomposed person on that gurney. Now, if you say that that's Kanika Jenkins, ain't no way that she is looking as fresh as she did when they took those pictures inside that freezer or on the gurney. Now, Moni Stacks had played this video. And if you look closely, peoples, and go back and look at the live one last night, and I've explained all of this. That young lady on that gurney is decomposed. These people is in different positions, and that picture of that person on that gurney face has never changed. It is decomposed, peoples, which is telling you that if that's Kanika, well, then she's decomposed. Now, if that's Kanika in the freezer, and if that's Kanika on the gurney, when TM said, this is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home, and if that's Kanika in the casket at the funeral itself, well, then this person on the gurney could not be Kanika Jenkins Peoples. She could not be Kanika Jenkins Peoples. It is impossible, Peoples. It is absolutely impossible, Peoples. And so you can say what you will, but the proof is in the pudding. And then when you say, well, how could she be there on the 7th and not on the 9th? Well, just like how they had placed the family in the video and changed the timestamp and said that they were here at this certain time, then when the family had rebuked that madness and said, look, you're putting us in where we never been because we were there days before you are saying that we were there. And then the daughter of the man who they had inserted in to where he's never been on that particular day has chimed out and said, my father wasn't there at the time to when the establishment proclaimed. Now, see, people, that is two separate instances that the establishment effed around with the video surveillance footage. So when you want to argue with me and things, well, then my rebuttal is simply this. If the establishment had nothing to hide, well, then why are they switching up the video and putting people in where they never been? Why? Until you can give me a good enough answer to that question, well, then shh. You ain't got nothing to say. You ain't got nothing to say. Because I have been saying for years, peoples, that the establishment has put people in where they never been. And so all of this evidence is in your face, peoples, because if the establishment is on the up and up, there would be no reason whatsoever to edit the video footage, but they did. In those photos that I've shown you many times before on many lives, peoples, doesn't lie. It doesn't lie, peoples. And so if the photos don't lie, well, then who's lying? Because if that is Kanika Jenkins on this gurney in the kitchen, peoples, well, then you got to help me to make it make sense. Why is it that she is decomposed on this gurney and she's looking fresh on every other picture? It doesn't make sense. Just like Lenore Harris keeps saying that my sister came to this establishment and she came up missing around 2-something. And she had even stated that the video footage was edited and that it doesn't make sense. So if you got the sister of Kanika Jenkins telling you that it doesn't make sense, and you got Edward Joseph, who is just one who is a YouTuber that has been talking about this case forever and a day and telling you it doesn't make sense, well, then how in God's name can you sit here and tell me that of what you see is making perfect sense? How peoples? It doesn't make no sense. I mean, either you are blind as a bat or you don't have proof to the truth. Hello, little Bo Peep. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Little Bo Peep says, hey, everyone. Lord, help me out the quicksand. Hope y'all are blessed. Well, peoples, again and again and again, and I say to you, watch the live on last night because we tore it up on last night. And all of your questions will be answered. But peoples, let me go ahead and let me show you Moni Stacks and what she had to say about the Kanika Jenkins case, peoples. Moni Stacks, peoples. Let's go.
So the infatuation with this camera also raises an alarm with me, because if you check out the so-called corner and his little sidekick in the beanie hat, the little beanie buddy he got, you know, they're over there on some grimy stuff. They over there stealing stuff off that girl or putting stuff on her body and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? We really hadn't made sense of what the hell he was trying to put in his jacket, first of all. But they looking up at these cameras, and this guy steps out of the screen, goes back and get the corner, and now they're both peeping up in here, but trying to see the corner guy. You see, he's trying not to put his head too far out, but you see him peeping up, checking out the camera. Then later, you got the police laughing and joking and shit around down there, like, what is so funny? And they point up at the cameras and stuff too. And on this particular camera, you have 19 hours of footage that is not being produced, because the time that she's supposed to be and walked around that corner said like three something in the morning. It's like 3:30 or 3:30ish or something. And the timestamp from the guy that was in the upper right hand corner that walked out, that was like at 2000 hours, which would have put that at like 8 something. Okay, so that is roughly 19 hours of footage that is not being produced from this particular camera. So you telling me within 19 hours nobody came through there? Y'all got a goddamn lie. And everybody can stop saying, well, the cameras only record when it's motion. That's a frog face ass lie, because there's plenty of shots where that camera is recording, the time is rolling and everything. When the red boxes come up, that's when motion is being detected. So no, those red boxes won't be up throughout the whole thing, but that camera is constantly rolling. It don't start and stop when there's movement coming through there. It is on. The sensors start and stop when somebody come through there. So we got
Right there, peoples. Right there. Right there, peoples. As you can see, you have the officer who they deputize as being a crime photoist. He doesn't have the credentials to be a crime scene photoist, peoples, a photographer. He doesn't have the credentials, and he even tells you in the case files that they deputized him as being the one who was taking the pictures. He took the pictures, peoples. He was the one who had took the pictures of Kanika Jenkins in that freezer, but he did not take the pictures on the night. He didn't take the pictures on the night, peoples. He took the pictures on the 7th, the time when Kanika actually died. Not on the night, on the 7th. And if you look at the pictures of the person on the gurney, that person is decomposed. You saw all of the different people that was walking around into that kitchen, and that body picture never changed, peoples. You can clearly see it. All you got to do is just zoom in upon it. The body is decomposed, peoples. You've seen the video. I mean, what they're gonna edit the video, and they're going to put a different person all in a video. Come on, people, come on. Now I can see you doing a still shot, but you're going to edit a video. All of these still shots was from a working video, and you clearly see the young lady decomposed on that gurney. And when this man took those pictures, he took the pictures on the 7th, because the metadata from the picture shows that the pictures was taken on the 7th. I did a live upon that. I'm going back in my history to look at the live that I did that clearly shows you the metadata. That clearly shows you that these pictures was taken on the 7th and not on the 9th. Now, Lobo Pete, what have you been doing, man? Because my Nightbot has been calling you out. I don't know, but I know that you're not doing anything salacious and stuff, but I don't know. I had this Nightbot enacted and stuff, so for whatever reason, it just wants to deem the things that you have been saying or doing your emojis as hilarious and nefarious. But never mind that Nightbot. It has a mind of its own. It totally has a mind of its own. So I don't know what to make of it and things. But you know that you're not doing anything wrong, so I wouldn't pay too much attention to that. Little Boy Peep said we were allegedly seeing 2 of 3 who was in there too. Well, see, and this is what I've been saying for the longest time. I mean, everything in that paperwork, they've been telling you that this was staged. They've been telling you. First, they tell you that she never walked the halls of that establishment. They told you that. They told you that out of the 36 hours of madness that you see, you never seen Kanika Jenkins in any of that video footage. That's what they told you. That is what they told you from Jump Street. And so from there, they literally has been telling you that, all of the stuff that you're seeing was just a reenactment. So if we ever really seen Kanika Jenkins in any of that video footage, well, then it really would literally. Oh boy, I don't know, Little Bo Peep. The Nightbot has something against you. I don't know. But like I say, peoples, if we ever seen Kanika Jenkins on any of that video footage, but then that automatically clearly implicates and deems guilty the establishment. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if Kanika was ever really on any of that video footage, well, then Teresa Martin had already won, period. By default, because you would have seen her on that video footage. You would have seen her on that video footage, peoples. So there you have it right there. So if Kanika was on any of that video footage, peoples, well, then automatically TM would have won. But TM, you got to understand, had locked up the case for a reason. And why did she lock up the case for a reason? Because again, if nothing had happened, peoples, well, then it'd be no reason for TM to lock up this case. Do you understand what I'm saying? It wouldn't be no reason for TM to lock up the case, so we don't understand or know what they had said in the court. But she did that for a reason, because one, she don't want you to know what was said or what was shown in court. Two, the establishments, hey, go and show everything. They were with opening up the case and showing everybody, but TM says, no, I want the case to be closed. And I don't want no information to be exposed. Now, people's when cases is closed, normally people's it is public record. But TM had took the unusual step in having the case closed. She did that. So you can't blame the establishment for what TM had done. And she was successful in keeping the case closed. Because, man, I tell you, the public was going to be all over this in a major way. But TM, make sure that you will never see the light of day. Never see the light of day. But that's okay, peoples, because for all of you who say that we will never know the real truth to the proof, well, I think we are seeing the proof to the truth, the real proof to the truth. I don't need to look at no court filings and stuff to understand what's going on. Because, like I said, watch the live on last night. The establishment purposely did all of this video editing for a reason, and that was to cover up the various things that they were doing in this case. Because, again, if the establishment was so innocent, well, then there'd be no reason for them to go ahead and edit any of this video footage. Case in point. And then if TM was on the up and up, well, then it wouldn't be no reason for her, Lenore, or even the kids to be sitting here lying about anything. Period. Nobody should ever have to lie. And nobody should ever have to go ahead and edit video footage. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if no hilarious or nefarious madness was going on, peoples, well, then it'd be no reason for them to edit the video footage, and there'd be no reason for them to lie. Is that all right, peoples? See, that's the thing, peoples, and this is what I try to get you guys to understand. The truth needs no help. It stands on its own. The truth needs no help, peoples. And so if you're telling the truth, you don't have to worry about anything and what anybody says, because it is the truth. And the truth needs no help. It stands on its own. But if you need to hide something, well, then you're going to lie about something. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the only time that you're going to lie is if you're going to hide something, peoples. Because if you're telling the truth, you can just stand 10 toes down like Edward Joseph is doing. Now, I'm just only showing you what I find, peoples. Now, you can deem it the proof and you can deem it the truth as much as you want to. But see, the thing is, the evidence stands on its own. I mean, I've shown you the different pictures of Kanika. Now, I ask you to put it in chronological order and help me to make sense of it, peoples. Well, I mean, could you do? Well, see, after this, peoples, I'm going to show you that video of that young lady, Gina Gill, because she has been clearly stating the various things I've been stating forever and a day. And she said it herself, that Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. She never did. She never did. And so for the people to think that Kanika walked the halls, well, then I just say, look at the proof and let the proof explain to you the truth, peoples. Because the girl who walked the hall certainly wasn't Kanika. And this was the whole reason why the establishment had did what they did to cover up. Because, like I said before, not only Kanika was the one who lost her life, there's many other people who lost their lives. And if you go in the history of how many people died at the Crown Plazas over the United States, you will be having a jaw drop, peoples. Because see, this is not the Crown Plaza's first rodeo. The establishment has been doing this stuff forever and a day, and they've been getting away with it. But they couldn't get away with it with Kanika Jenkins, peoples. See, Kanika Jenkins, when this happened to her, it did something to many people around the world. And many people are talking about it. And many people have different theories, have different narratives, have different visions, have different ways of looking at this. And that's fine. Everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to beat down the people for what they say and things and stuff. I'm not going to do that, peoples. I'm just going to let the evidence go ahead and speak for itself. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm going to let the evidence speak for itself. And so if you believe it, believe it. But if you don't, well then hey, it is what it is. But let's listen to Moni Stacks Peoples. Let's listen to Moni Stacks and see what she had to say. Let's go.
We got 19 hours off of this particular camera that still ain't been produced. And y'all want me to think that that girl in that freezer, y'all want me to think that okay, y'all think that they ain't got something to do with it. Y'all know. Y'all can get out my comments with all that fuckery and everything. I don't know what the fuck happened because I wasn't there, nor were anybody else making these videos. So we're just trying to figure some shit out. Because if it don't make sense, it don't make dollars to me. And they're right there. They know what the hell happened, and everybody done got some dollars. We just being fucked off with this fuckery. So once again, we study getting ass drug around because everybody in these pictures is making some type of notion to pinpoint this camera. And we have 19 hours of footage on this camera that still has not been produced. So what y'all think?
And Moni Stacks had literally laid it down on the line, and she told you, this ain't nothing but effery, peoples. I said it ain't nothing but effery. And that's what Moni Stacks said. It wasn't what Everett Joseph said. That's what Moni Stacks said. Moni Stacks says that, hey, we have 19 hours of effery, and you guys can't tell me that all of this madness, all of this madness was real, peoples. You can't tell me that. So I'm looking for this video, peoples, that I had shown of Miss Gill and this other lady who was talking about this case. So I'm looking for that video now. I've had it up. So y'all just give me one moment. I'm just going through my tabs on my Chrome, and I'm looking for the video because they were talking about it. So I kept it up. People, so we can go back and refer to it. And so I'm just scrolling through to try to find that video because Miss Gill and this other lady was talking about the case. And I was just really taken away from what Tiffany Draper had said to this lady. She said, can you do a split on a dick? And how in the fuck you think you got here? Huh? And I'm like, that is so disrespectful, Tiffany Draper, to sit here and talk to this lady like this and stuff. And I'm like, wow, that's really crazy. But you guys give me a moment, peoples, because I'm just scrolling through the tabs and I'm gonna find that video. I got it, but let me see. That was very interesting. So here, let me start from the beginning right here and see. So here, let me do this, people, so you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. So I didn't want to do it like this, but I'm gonna do it like this so you guys just doesn't only see the thing here. So let me go through these tabs. Let me go through these tabs real quick and see. So we're gonna find that video because these two ladies was talking and stuff, and she literally just was sharing some things that I totally agree with. Now I know I didn't delete it, So it's got to be on here. I know I got a lot of tabs open, huh? But all of these tabs represent a lot of the things that I have been talking about. And so I was just watching that earlier. Just watching that earlier. I was just watching that earlier when man, I'm going to find it, peoples. So we're just going to scroll through real quick, and we're going to see. You know, we're just going to scroll through. We're going to put all of these up on mute while I'm doing this. So
they're not lying, but I can't.
It is. Now let me share my screen. This is what. Run and run.
now, like I say, people, you know, we're gonna get in here. We're gonna talk about all of these other cases and things, and we're gonna get clarity out of confusion. You know, I'm not trying to ramp it up with nobody and things. Um, you know, we all have our opinions and whatnot, and you just got to understand the difference between internet and all of that. But
you see the exit, so you could go.
We're going to get into this, peoples, because, like I say, Kanika Jenkins' case is not the only case that I'm going to sit there and talk about. Now, see, this is what I had talked about too, right here. If security KD Kanika, then who carried her? You know, I want you guys to go back and look at that.
Analyze the motherfucking story. You don't know how.
I want you guys to go back and look at that video as well.
Why is this?
Oh, here it is, right here. I told you I was going to find it. Good, there it is, right there. So it's out there, Facebook. Let me go ahead and close out the other ones. Put everything up on mute. Told you I was going to find it, and so okay and K. All right, good. Let's go back and let's look at this part of the video, peoples. Let me see. Trying to see where do I want to start off at. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's play this little portion here. We're going to play this little portion, and we're going to listen to what this young lady had to say. Let's go. Because I've always got to share this before I do anything. So let me call up my disclaimers, peoples, like I always do. So my disclaimers, allegedly. All things in this video has allegedly occurred. We hold no responsibility to what is being spoken. That means people, whatever I say or whatever you say, or anybody say on this live has allegedly occurred, and we hold no responsibility for what is being spoken, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples, let me go ahead and let me call it my disclaimer. I said, let me call it my disclaimer, peoples, and then we're going to get into this on tonight. disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act. Allowance is made for fair use for purpose such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarships, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Non-profit. Educational or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use. Is that all right, peoples? All right, so let me go ahead and share my screen, peoples. We're going to get right into this. And let's go and let's call up live with Gina McGill, author of the Kanika Jenkins case, and Tiffany Draper. So it's a 2-hour live. I'm going to go somewhere about right there, because I know Tiffany is going to be on in just a little bit for right there. But I just want to get a little piece in to what she was saying. And shout out to Crenshaw Incorporated. Now, Crenshaw, I had reached out to you earlier, and I had somebody else reach out to you. So I hope you get with me and stuff, because I really want to have a conversation with you, man, about the Kanika Jenkins case. I heard a lot about you. I don't know who you are, but I heard a lot about you, man. And so I think that, you know, if you ever go ahead and connect with Edward Joseph about the Kanika Jenkins case, I think that it will be worthwhile, ma'am. All right, so let's listen in, peoples, to Crenshaw and Gina McGill. Let's go.
Driving force be the fact that it's a fake video. Because it's a fake video, it's a fake Kanika. Okay? And Teresa Martin said that that is Kanika, but that's impossible because it's a fake video. So she's you know, you go from there. So you do not accept her saying that's her daughter, because you know it's not, on the basis that it's a fake video, therefore it has a fake Kanika, and it cannot be her daughter. And you have the proof that that person is not her.
Now, see, peoples, I have been saying this forever and a day, that it is a fake video and it's a fake Kanika, and TM is lying, saying that that is her daughter when it wasn't her daughter. I've been saying that forever and a day. And so you got Gina McGill that is literally telling you that it is a fake video and it's a fake Kanika. So if the video is fake, well, then Kanika is fake. I mean, you know, and I've been saying this forever and a day, and everybody's been saying, well, you know, you're saying the same thing Gina McGill has been saying. I said, well, I don't even know who Gina McGill is. And I've never seen her videos up until 7 years. Just recently. I've been talking about this Kanika Jenkins case. I've been hearing people talk about Gina McGill and stuff, but I never know who she was. I never even bothered to even look at her videos. Never even bothered to look her up. Because see, the thing is, I don't fashion my narratives behind no other YouTuber or Facebooker. Edward Joseph don't do that. Now, you may do that, but I don't do that. And so it was no need for me to go and watch her, to listen to anything that she had to say. But I'm glad that she went on and said what she said and stood 10 toes down with what she had to say, because again, she put it out there for the people. The people doxed her, from what I hear. The people ridiculed her. The people laughed at her. The people did all of this stuff. But she still stood 10 toes down with what she had to say. And so I did the same. And so there it is, peoples. I said, there it is, people. So when the people want to sit around and call you hilarious and nefarious, when they can't even stand up themselves and stand 10 toes down to prove themselves well, then you already know what that is, people. So I don't give these people the time of the day to capture my attention any longer. Blocked, block, block. I use that block button, peoples, to keep these hilarious and nefarious trollers out of here. I had enough. And so now, peoples, let's listen to Gina McGill and Miss Crenshaw talk about the Kanika Jenkins case. Now, I don't even know who Miss Crenshaw is, and I had 82 to reach out to her, and I reached out to her to see if I can be able to have a conversation with her to see where her stance is. See where her stance is. And I know that she was sitting up here politicking with Tiffany Draper. But again, peoples, you know, like I say, if Miss Crenshaw was talking about this case and she was spreading all of this madness, well, then I'm going to be on Miss Crenshaw as well. Just like I am on Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez Medina, and Trey Gay. Nobody's exempt, peoples. I said nobody's exempt. So let's listen in to see what she has to say, peoples. All right, let's go. Bingo to the bingo people. You heard Gina McGill says that is not Kanika Jenkins. Now, I know many of you believe that Kanika Jenkins was the one who walked the halls of that establishment. I know that many of you believe that Kanika walked herself into the establishment. And I'm here to tell you, people, just like Gina McGill had told you, it was a fake Kanika. And I've been preaching that message forever and a day. Peoples, it was a fake Kanika. Now you can believe it was Kanika, but if you believe it was Kanika, well, then I need you to answer my questions that I have posed up on last night, because I've shown you a host of girls. I've shown you a host of girls, and I asked the question, do you think that all of these girls is Kanika? See, the thing is, peoples, you can't tell me too much about this case if you tell me that Kanika Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment. If you feel she did, well, then come to the live and express to me and explain to me how Kanika came from Irene's live down to walking into the halls of that establishment and having all of these things supposedly done to her, and then finally ending up in a freezer. Explain that to me, peoples. And if I already gave you the science behind the various things that I was saying, you know, so see, the thing is, if I can walk it down and give you wholesome instructions in a narrative and give you some receipts that none of you can debunk, then what is it that you can tell me? Does it really matter if Kanika was caught on surveillance video footage walking into that establishment? What does that mean, peoples? What does that mean to have Kanika on surveillance video footage walking into the establishment? It doesn't mean anything to me, because I have already shown you a video of Kanika being at the Crown Plaza with Shamaya, Monifa, and Bree. In the bathroom at the Crown Plaza in room 926. So I don't need a video of a supposed Kanika walking into the establishment to verify that she was there. I've already verified that for you, peoples. I've already shown you the video. Go to my live. Go to my channel. And you will see the video of the live that Shamaya had did with Monifa and her and Bree in the bathroom. And you clearly see Kanika. And I've shown you the picture on last night. So that puts Kanika there at the establishment. Now, what I don't agree with is all of this bullshit and nonsense that was supposed to have happened to Kanika on the 9th. See, you guys can come in, you guys can give this narrative, and you guys can say, well, Kanika walked the halls of that establishment and this and that and the other. But see, at the end of the day, peoples, a lot of you have been saying a lot of stuff. And if you go back and you play back a lot of the lives that you spoke upon, you will find yourself contradicting yourself. You will find yourself contradicting yourself, because see, the thing is, peoples, when you want to try to incorporate the whole world into the Kanika Jenkins case, but then you got to make it make sense. And if it ain't making sense, well, then why are you talking about it? See, you can't speak Kanika into existence, and you cannot speak Kanika into being at the establishment. Just because you said it, don't make it law. Just because you said it. Who cares what you say? You got to take that of what was given peoples and walk this thing down. And if you can't do that, there is no validity to your stupidity. Simply put, I don't care how you feel. How you feel has no bearings upon what I think. What difference does it make that you feel that that is Kanika walking into the establishment? Who cares about that? I don't care, because you haven't given me no other proof that she walked the halls. You haven't given me no proof that that is actually her. You haven't given me no proof that she walked into the freezer. You haven't given me no proof that Franz Cave did anything to her. You haven't given me no proof that the beverage manager did anything to her. You haven't given me no proof that the gang members did anything to her. You haven't given me no proof that the kids did anything to her. You haven't given me no proof whatsoever, other than the fact that you open up your big fat mouth and your hot breath and you're saying all of this madness, and you ain't proven nothing. Peoples, I say show and tell. I have been showing you and I have been telling you. And this is why the people come in and watch, because of the simple fact, peoples, is simply this. The receipts that I'm showing you, I'm either going to debunk it or I'm either going to agree with it. Simple as that. You can't give me this bullshit narrative and expect me to believe the various things that you say just because you say it. You haven't built a timeline for me. You haven't given me anything. You haven't even acknowledged the scientific evidence. And that is displayed, peoples, in your face. All of this stuff was in your face, and you're too blind to see the obvious. You want to go with a fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious timeline, but what does the timeline represent that you got? What does it represent? Peoples, what is given is simply this. We know that the video footage has been edited. That's a given. We know that the establishment had lied. That is a given. We know that the kids lied. That is a given. We know that TM lied. That is a given. We know that the police lied. That is a given. So what is it that you are telling Edward Joseph? They lied. They lied. They lied. And they lied. So since they lied, are you lying? And if they lied, peoples, how do you discern and decipher the truth? Because if everybody lied, how do you obtain the truth, peoples? See what's so amazing to me, peoples, is everybody say I got the proof and the truth. They make their channel betrayal and loyalty, the proof and the truth. You know, they're the truth bearers and stuff. Just because they proclaim that to do a little bit of research, now, oh, I got all of the proof and the truth, and I don't need to do anything else. Y'all just take my word for it because I'm saying it. Really? See, those are for the stupid people who sits there on their little asses every day and listen and look at the clown to give a narrative. See, when people can't think for themselves, that is a sad day. When you sit there for hours on end and you can't discern and decipher anything for yourself, and you take for face value for all of what these people say, and just because they said you deem to be true, and you ain't did a bit of research, come on, peoples, really? Really? And then you call yourself coming to challenge Edward Joseph? Man, don't you know that I will make mincemeat out of you? I will have you I will have you on a spinning top and have you spinning around in circles forever and a day. Don't come to me with this bullshit and nonsense, peoples. If you're going to come to me and fill my mind, fill my heart, fill my spirit with something tangible and something real, something that I can be able to feast upon. Just because you did your research and you're satisfied with the various things that you're saying and stuff, okay, that's fine. But then you know what you do? Your place is just to sit back and listen and shut up. That's all. But if you got something tangible that you want to share with the people, well, then come bring it to the people. Because see, the thing is, people's a closed mouth never gets fed. A baby will always cry because the baby is hungry. And so the baby needs to be fed. And so people, I stay hungry. I stay hungry. And I want to be fed. And so even if I have to feed myself, well, let me go ahead and prepare myself a full course meal so I can be able to feast and enjoy. Because see, if I was to leave it up to many of you, man, I will be starving. And I refuse to starve myself, peoples. And so, peoples, now we are here. We're going to listen to Gina McGill, the author of the Kenneka Jenkins case. And I don't know why they gave her that title. I mean, I agree with some of the things that she says, but see, I don't know her full narrative. I just know that she was supposed to have written a couple little small books and stuff, and people are mad because they didn't even write a book. She did. And so kudos to Gina McGill for doing what you're doing. And it's on Amazon. And so you can go and pay for her narrative. I'm not going to pay for her narrative, peoples. I'm just going to sit back and listen to a little tidbit of what she said. And what she said was, that is a fake Kenneka that never walked the halls of that establishment. The person was a guy and not a girl. And I just happen to agree with what she's saying, peoples. Let's listen in to Gina McGill, peoples. Let's go.
So Ms. Martin, for whatever reason, is not telling the truth. And that is what is obstructing justice.
Okay, and you feel like she's not telling the truth about, or what do you like? I know that you feel like she's not telling the truth about the Kenneka on the surveillance tapes for sure. Do you feel like there's anything else that she's being fraudulent about?
Yeah, I don't think she's telling the truth about anything. Matter of fact, I told you, I believe she's involved, with the death of her daughter.
Ooh, woo! Damn. Damn. People. Now I watched this live. I watched this live in its entirety, but god damn, you really don't pick up things until you come back and look at the things and you pick up things. And god damn, Gina just came out the batter's box swinging. Now, I know that a lot of people may have a difference in opinion and things, and a lot of people don't like this woman and whatnot. But then my response to that is pretty simple. Um, she written 2 books. Have any of us ever written 2 books? She's got it on Amazon. She's making money off of it, and whether or not it's a big book or a small book, I mean, she still did it. She's still written the books. And I don't really know this woman. I haven't seen all of her videos or anything. I've just heard some things about her. So this is really around the first time that you guys have ever seen her played on my channel and things. Because again, like I say, I don't mimic my narrative behind anybody. I stand alone upon the various things that I say and the things that I think about and whatnot. And to the degree I showcase everything that I believe. Now, you don't have to believe it. I'm never asking anybody to believe anything that I say. But, it's hard to discount the various things that I show. Now, like I said before, people, if you guys have ever watched that live on last night, man, we literally knocked it out the ballpark. We literally covered so many different topics and so many different theories and things. And we all we did was just have a conversation. We just talked about it and things. And like I said, the chat and everything is open up to everybody. You guys to come in and speak your mind, speak your piece and things. But and whether we agree or whether we disagree, that's fine, because you stand 10 toes down with what you believe. That's the only thing I've been trying to tell the people. Stand 10 toes down with what you believe and get it out there. But let's have a conversation, And as you can see on last night, I mean, I've learned some things that I didn't even know. And I've been looking at this thing for over 7 years. Now, I'm going to admit, I did not know that Lenore had said that her sister came up missing at around the 2 o'clock hour. I didn't know that. How in the hell did I miss that out of all of these years? And me and Brazy, we was talking today, and he had mentioned that to me, and I was like, well, goddamn, I did not know that, peoples. That he said, I mean, that she said that. It was all in the video. It was on the news when she had reported on the news and things and stuff. And so, I can attest to people's. Now, I did know that she said that her sister did not call her, but I never did know that she said that her sister came up missing at around the 2 o'clock hour. And we're going to touch more upon that, people's and stuff, because, like Brazy said, everything continues to keep falling back up on the security in the establishment, which I totally agree. It does. I do. I totally agree to that. Now, the only difference is when we say that Kanika. Okay, I got my phone charging. Let me see. The only difference is when I say Kanika didn't walk the halls of that establishment. That's the only difference that I say. But I'll play this in a moment. Let me go ahead and play Gina McGill, and let's listen to what she had to say, peoples. Because like I say, I don't know the woman. I never met the woman. I've only heard things about the woman, and this is why I'm playing the videos about her because, like I said, um I never watched her videos up until now. But I still didn't watch her videos. I just saw this of what Miss Crenshaw had did, and I didn't even know who she was either after all of this time, after 7 years. But I want to give them an opportunity to speak their piece, and Tiffany Draper as well. All right, people, so let's keep the conversation going. Let's listen into what Gina McGill has to say. Now, I'm saying that I agree with her to a certain degree because again, I don't know what her full narrative is. I don't know what all she stands for, what she represents, but certain things that she said, I do agree with. But let's listen in to Gina McGill and Miss Crenshaw and Tiffany Draper. And it's only just a little bit, people's. It's only a little bit that they were talking about. So I want to play that full scope. So this is going to give me a chance to get in here and wash some dishes and things like that. But I think that it will just only be appropriate for this live to play that. But we still got a lot more to cover, people's, because what I want to do, I want to go back and touch upon what we had did on last night. The live that we did on last night, man. If you guys didn't see that live, oh my God, you literally missed a treat. You literally missed a treat. And so, yeah, I know that she's dead, but she still have a voice. And so, and she was one of the powerhouses in this Kanika Jenkins case, regardless of whatever my stance is with her narrative. You know, her voice still resonates in things. And so, all due respect to her, it's not to go ahead and play her video to browbeat her and things like that. No, I'm not doing that. So let's keep everything in perspective and whatnot. This live is not to be so salacious and bodacious and things like that. It's just only to have a conversation to what we talked about in this case. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So again, like I was saying, let's go ahead and I want to cover a little bit up on last night. If you guys missed last night's live, man, you guys missed a treat. I'm telling you, Rumble is on fire. When I played that live on last night, Rumble is on fire. YouTube is just now catching up, and I'm going to play that up on Twitch and Twitter. I mean, not Twitter, Twitch and in Instagram and TikTok. But Rumble is on fire. And let me tell you this, people, before I go ahead and play Gina McGill. I had it posted up on Facebook, and Facebook deleted my video. And so I had to go ahead and repost it. So I don't know if it's still up there or not, but they deleted my video. So it must be something that we are saying that literally got under the skin of Facebook, because I mean, you know, they were known for taking down my videos. And YouTube, they were known for taking down my videos. And so I'm just only resurfacing a lot of the things that I have been saying forever and a day. You know, do you understand what I'm saying? So now I'm very cautious about how I come and approach this, because again, you know, it's just my opinion. But it seems like my opinion still is rubbing some people the wrong way, and some powerhouses and Facebook and YouTube, because now my videos is being censored again and stuff. This is one of the reasons why I never really went into talking about the uppers, because when you start to go and talk about the uppers, people's, well, then now your videos start to get taken down. And unfortunately, I don't know what was in that video that was said on last night, but Facebook didn't like it and they took that shit down. But I'll put it back up. Because I said, well, shoot, I'm gonna fight. If you're gonna take me down, block my channel, or do whatever. But I'm gonna speak my piece, and that's just what it is. So I mean, if we're gonna go back and going to hash this stuff out, well, then let's hash it out. But it's going to be a new way that we're doing it. But yeah, but if you didn't watch that live on last night, you literally missed a treat, my friend, because man alive. And we had a respectable conversation. So let's listen in to what Gina McGill has to say. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, people. I'm just cooking some fried chicken right now. All right, let's go.
And then someone else asked, if you're saying it's a fake video, how do you believe that is her in the freezer? I kind of asked that question earlier, skeptically.
Well, you're talking about the photos of her?
The photos of her. Okay,
yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, it looks like her. I mean, the tattoos are there. I will say that she's kind of hippie in there. Her thighs are kind of big to be Kanika. That was one thing I had a question about, but I do believe that is Kanika.
You could do some amazing things with Photoshop. Let me tell you, you could take a tattoo on and off in a matter of 3 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
So that's nothing to add to tattoo.
Right. Well, we don't have any. Well, we don't have anything. I believe that's her. I don't see any evidence of Photoshop and putting on a tattoo or taking off a tattoo or anything like that.
Have you ever been in a movie or done any work with that industry before, movies or writing, or did you just start with the Trayvon?
I started with Trayvon Martin. That broke my heart when I heard him yelling for help and nobody came, and it just broke my heart. I could not eat. I could not sleep. I started crying. I never lost my appetite before, never. And so I couldn't, when I said I got to do something because I thought I was losing my mind. Why is this boy on my mind all this time? I never met this boy.
So somebody said, okay, with the zip tie and the I thought there was another question, but perhaps there was not. Oh, so someone said, so Teresa has her daughter raped and killed, but then what would be her motive?
I'm not going to say she had her raped. I'm not going to say that. But I do believe this was a setup that had been pre-planned months in advance and for the purpose of getting money. And with someone being found dead in a hotel freezer, that's mega money you get from a negligence lawsuit. Mega money.
Well, yeah, that's.
However, I do believe someone removed the lock, or there was no lock there, and they placed Kanika in there. But I certainly believe it was a setup, so they had to make sure there was no lock.
Okay, so there's a lot, and then there's information in. How long are each of the books?
Oh, they're not long. I think you could read each one in like maybe an hour each.
Right. So and then just to sum this up, basically, because I don't know where Jesus Destiny went, and I don't think Tiffany, it was in the chat, but I don't think she wants to come up. Or if anybody, before we do end this, Is there anybody that, if there is anyone that wants to come up and ask a question or two, then let me know before we get off. In the meantime, oh yeah, like you've been said, so this is based off of her thoughts. She, because you're saying that you think, so what are any of is any part of the book based on facts? Just kind of rephrasing the question.
Oh, absolutely. 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 It's full of facts.
Okay. And
for example, it's a fact that it is a fake Kanika. I zoomed in and I show you the face of the individual and the bad editing. So you see that that is actually not Kanika. So the statements that I make, I will provide the factual information. For example, another thing I say is that this person cannot be in the same place at the two different places at the same time. And so I will give you the photos of them in one place at that time and the photo of them in another place at that same time. And it's impossible. So with the assertions that I make, I do have factual information that goes into supporting my opinion, giving it. Okay, my opinions are based on many of the facts.
Okay.
And also you could I still have some videos on YouTube and stuff like that. But yeah, it's not just, I'm not just talking, like, oh yeah, well, I think this and maybe this and how could it be? No, I don't waste time doing that. I'm writing to get this girl justice.
Okay, and then somebody said, does your book state based on a true story or is it fictional? I believe from what I remember in the book, and you can correct me if I'm incorrect, you state on like the very first page or whatever that this book is just based on your opinion.
I say this book is based on my opinion, and it is. In the book are facts. So yes, for example, let me go again. I show you the picture of the fake Kanika. So my opinion is that is not Kanika. And my opinion is based on the fact that I see that is not the face of Kanika. Okay?
And well, the face.
And
are you familiar with Tiffany Draper? And who she is? Okay, she's a really big YouTuber as well. She's been covering the case. She's actually maintained beating J4K since day one, and he has a platform larger than mine. And she's actually in the chat as we speak, and she wanted to come up. I just emailed her a link to the panel.
So, people, what really kills me about the so-called people who's been on this case since day one, what does that mean? What does that mean that you've been on the case since day one? Okay, so what? So what that you've been on the case since day one? What does that mean? You ain't brought nothing substantial to the case. You haven't brought no validity, but only stupidity to the case. What does it mean? I hear a lot of people, oh, I've been on this case since day one. Okay, so what does it mean? What is it that happened to Kanika? Give me a good wholesome rendition of what happened to Kanika. What happened in Irene's life? What happened in TY's life? Who killed Kanika? How did Kanika end up in the freezer? Why is it that there is so many different variables in this case to where we're supposed to see the supposed Kanika here and there and everywhere? Walk a timeline down to me. Now we had TM sit here and say that someone was in the kitchen with my daughter for 2 hours. Well, if that be the case, peoples, well, then everything that we said in this Kanika Jenkins case had to be changed. Because whether TM knew it in the beginning or whether she knew it at the time to when she was going to court, that's no here or there. The bottom line is she said it. Now, if that be true, peoples, well, then we have to look at TM in a different light. We have to acknowledge and say, hey, TM, we are sorry because we thought that you were more involved than not. And we have to admit that you actually didn't know. But if that be the case, but see, the thing is, peoples, I'm not saying that because the thing is simply this. I'm a Libra. And so with Libras, you have to put things on a scale. And when you put things on a scale, you got to weigh it. Now, is TM saying this to get the people off her back? Or is she lying out of her ASS? You weigh it. If you give credence to it, then go apologize and tell that woman, hey, we're sorry, but we've been saying things about you, but you actually didn't know. But if the scale tips in the other direction, well, then you go ahead and you give that woman everything that you need and then some, because she deserves it. But that is up to you, people. See, you know what's so amazing about the Kanika Jenkins case, and I find so amazing, is that even this lady, Gina McGill, she is saying that she has facts. And she's written 2 books about the Kanika Jenkins case. And she says she has facts. But her facts is based upon her own opinion. And so you have to be the Libra, you have to put it on the scale, and you have to weigh it whether you give this woman credence or not. That's up to you. Nobody's twisting your arm to believe this woman. Nobody is telling you to believe her. And nobody's telling you to disbelieve her. But see, the thing is, I find it ironic that many of you talk about her, you put her down, you scorned her, all because she did something that you didn't do. She written a book. And she talked about the Kanika Jenkins case, and she made some money off of it. You ain't never written a book. She got it on Amazon. That's more than what any of you YouTubers would ever do. So sit there with your little callous little ASS and things and shut the F up. Because she did something that none of you ever did, whether you agree with her narrative or not. Now, I happen to agree with her because of the simple fact that when I saw these videos and these photos, I'm kind of like, wait 1 minute. You know, something's wrong here. If the people was mesmerized by the bullshit and nonsense of what they gave you, and then they want to try to develop a narrative around the videos, I'll call all of you YouTubers stupid. I'll call all of you stupid. And I've been saying that from the very beginning. I've said she never walked the halls of that establishment, but some of you still believe she did. And see, if you listen to your narrative, you go back and forth because you want to implicate all of these different people. And then you want to go back and you want to say she walked the halls. Well, if Kanika ever walked the halls of that establishment, people, tell me, how was it done? How was it done? When was it done? And how was it done? How did she get into the hallway without nobody seeing her? I'll wait. I said I will wait. See, that is the very thing that I'm saying, peoples. That is the very thing that I'm saying. You can talk a good game and you can talk a narrative, but you can't prove your narrative. You can't prove it. See, you refuse to stand 10 toes down with what you believe, but you all the time behind the scenes criticizing everybody who talks about this case. But yet you failed to put yourself on record and stand 10 toes down with that of what you believe. And why is that? Because you don't want to look foolish or stupid. That's all that is. See, you rather would give your opinion offline than you would online. You don't want to piss off TM. You don't want to piss off these other YouTubers because you don't want nobody to be coming after you. Well, you know what I say? Come after me. I don't care. Well, it ain't a damn thing that none of you guys can ever do to Edward Joseph. It ain't a damn thing, because your mantra, your mouth, your narrative, all your salacious attitudes and comments and views and things, it don't make jack shit to me. Really doesn't. I don't give two rat's asses what you believe. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to continue to keep being here shooting my shot, and I'm going to continue to keep debunking each and every one of you for the various things that you say. See, the thing is, the thing is this, peoples, and this is why people get so upset with me. And this is why you can't shut me down. You can't shut me down because, see, I bring validity out of stupidity. See, this time around, people, I said I'm not going to give a narrative. All I'm going to do is just take that of what was given, and I'm going to talk about it. And then I'm going to ask the people, how could this be? See, you can't discount anything that was ever said in this case. You can't discount anything. But see, what many of you do is you guys take bits and pieces of the narrative and try to make a big narrative out of it, and then get mad when people don't agree with you. Well, I don't agree. Even with the people who I politic with, I don't agree. And I tell them I don't agree. Because you got to make sense to me. See, you make sense to yourself, but you got to make sense to me. And I'm not going to let you go just that easy. See, you guys say that Kanika was taken to a pool area and that things happen in a pool area. Well, if it happened in a pool area, people explain to me, how did it happen in a pool area? How did they gain access to a pool area? Did you see anybody in a pool area? Y'all say that Kanika was wrapped up in the bag. How was she wrapped up in the bag? How did she get down there to the pool area? See, this is my thing, and this is what's in conflict. If Kanika was taken to a pool area and the gangsters did that, what did France Cabe take Kanika to a pool area? Because last that I checked, last that I heard, France Cabe was the one who had assaulted Kanika. But how could France Cabe assault Kanika when Kanika was supposed to be taken into a pool area and assaulted there? How? And how could Kanika be assaulted in a pool area when Kanika was assaulted in the laundry room? Kanika was assaulted in the laundry room. That's where Kanika had really got assaulted. and it was in the laundry room. That's where you've seen all of those sheets full of blood. That's why Kanika never had pants on when they assaulted Kanika. And Kanika didn't have her pants on when Kanika died. Because see, the thing is, people, if Kanika was ever in a pool and Kanika defecated in a pool, well, then you got to help me to make this make sense. If Kanika died in a pool, understand the logistics of getting from the pool to the freezer. And if Kanika died in the pool, well, then that cancels out France Cave assaulting Kanika. Because it was never stated that France Cave assaulted Kanika in a pool. It was never stated that France Cave was by a pool with Kanika. And you guys put so much emphasis upon this fictitious, this hilarious and nefarious narrative of a confession. You guys said read the confession. And the confession is that France Cave and his friends did this and that into Kanika. Well, you have this group of people who said that Kanika was assaulted by a pool, killed by a pool and stuff. If that be the case, well, then that cancels out what TM said when an employee had stayed in the kitchen with her daughter for over 2 hours. That cancels out France Cave and his friend and the beverage manager and the maintenance guy assaulting Kanika. That cancels out the narrative that the gangsters had assaulted Kanika in the laundry room. Do you understand what I'm saying? So when you want to embrace one narrative, that narrative cancels out the other narrative, peoples. And then when you want to embrace this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious confession, well, then that cancels out everything else everybody was saying. And so my question is this. She said that a confession letter was sent to her, just like Tregue said that a confession letter was sent to him. Well, if a confession letter was sent to either one of them peoples, help me to make this make sense. Why would they go and send a confession letter to these YouTubers? Who in the hell are they? Who in the hell is Gina McGill that a confession letter was sent to her? Who in the hell is Trey Gay that a confession letter was sent to him? Who in the hell is Casey Chloe O'Bara Sanchez Mendina that a confession letter was sent to her? What does that mean? What does it mean, peoples? What does it mean? What does it mean when the guy who calls himself Macho had stated that he and his friends had did something to Kanika? Peoples, did you know that Macho was an actor? France Cave was an actor, just like all of the other people in the Kanika Jenkins case was an actor. You didn't know that, did you? He was an actor. He played his part. Did you hear them say that they were filming a movie? Peoples, you got actors and crisis actors. You had crisis actors all in the protest of the Kanika Jenkins case. You got TM sitting up here with Andrew Holmes saying, well, hey, I have seen the video footage. So help me to make this make sense, peoples. You got Andrew Holmes that says that I've seen the video footage well before the mama and family was supposed to have seen the video footage. How in the hell did Andrew Holmes see the video footage before the supposed mother, TM, and Lenore see the video footage? They're the family of Kanika Jenkins Peoples. How in the hell did Andrew Holmes see the video footage before them? And then what video footage did he see? Because in the video footage that he said that he said himself that he saw Kanika walk herself into the freezer. But we know that that is a lie, a bold-faced lie, peoples. Why? Because science is against Andrew Holmes. Science is against the Crown Plaza. Science is against all of you stupid YouTubers who believe the narrative. Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina said herself, I am not justice for Kanika. But yet she was in every Kanika Jenkins chat, live, group there was, peoples, spewing her madness. And she had the audacity to name her channel Loyalty and Betrayal and tried to sit around here and perpetrate that she was the guru of the Kanika Jenkins case. Now, many of you that was under her wing, you has been mesmerized to the hilt. And I get it. I get it. I get it. See, the thing is, Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina had did a number on all of you. All of her followers. It was just like a cult following. You know, she instructed you. She told you. You guys did her bidding. Whatever Casey said, you jumped. Whatever Casey wanted, she was just like Diddy, but she didn't have a ding-a-ding. But she had that mind control because you were subservient sluts that sat up here and did her bidding. You were the subservient sluts that came to my channel that tried to strike my channel. You were the subservient sluts that came to my channel and talked all of that madness and things. Yeah, you did it. You did it. But you subservient sluts got slain. Because, see, I came with a sword. I came with a sword. And I start to cut Medusa's head. You were the sluts that did everything that that bitch say do. When she say bark, you say ruff, ruff. You did it. And you were mesmerized by that madness that she was saying. But see, where's Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina now? She ain't saying shit about the Kanika Jenkins case. All right, peoples, I got some explosive, literally some explosive information right here. Now, as you can see, Andrew Holmes had literally talked about that he's seen the video of Kanika before the video has ever been shown, peoples. I have shown you that, right? I don't know. I may be going back and showing your thing twice, 82. Because I'm back here sitting cooking and stuff, so I wasn't really so focused upon what I was doing, but I know I was showing all of the commentary that you have shown and things. And because, like I said, I was sitting back cooking, I didn't get a chance to read it, but I wanted to show what you were saying. But Eddie, Little Bo Peep had said, all edited in lies. If she was in the lobby alone, how she get in the freezer? Can't even get her out of Irene's room. 82 had said, I do see what none think about me. I'm always 10 toes on my belief. The footage, along with some were shared, is true with lies. You are exactly right about that. And what I'm about to show you is explosive. I know better. I'm not the only one, and I've been here. I'm not switching up. 82 had said, so that's going to be where you said, along with my other friend said, there's a enactment for the reenactment. I think I might have spelled the word wrong. My bad. I mean, hey, we all do. And then Little Bo Peep said is depiction. Little Bo Peep said, but that depiction was mixed with truth and lies, and it's okay. Well, peoples, let me show you the truth and the lies. Shout out to Brazy for giving me this clip. Shout out to, and a very big shout out to Miss Gina McGill, because despite of what you guys may think about this woman, and like I say, I never did know her from Adam, but I mean, I do agree with what she was saying. Some of the things, at least, anyway. I don't know about everything because I haven't watched all of her videos. But this right here is going to shock the madness out of you, peoples. Okay, y'all, it's going to shock the madness out of you. And I'm saying, God damn. And see, this is what I'm talking about. See, people's when God uses you, God gives you special powers. He gives you special powers, and you can see beyond what the average person can see. See, I have eagle eyes. I have eagle eyes, and there's things that I can see that some of you cannot see because God just gifted me with that talent. I mean, I didn't do anything to deserve it. The Lord just blessed me with it, and I thank God for it. But this young lady, I mean, she's blessed because she's got some eagle eyes, people. And for what I'm about to show you, is getting ready to blow your mind. Now, let me show you, peoples, that of what Gina McGill had found out, peoples. Miss Gina McGill, peoples, let me share my screen because this shit is going to blow you away right here. Let me share my screen. I was blown away when I saw it. And so I know you are going to be doubly blown away. Let's look at this, peoples. Gina McGill.
This here is part of a clip from the raw video of someone who's supposed to be Kanika Jenkins in the hallway, the lower level bathroom. And I sped it up to get to the point where I want us to be. I want us to focus on the facial area. Once she comes down the hall, I'm going to freeze it. So you will see the part that I took a photo of, an image of, to examine it better. So it's right there, so that you guys would know, or just right around there, a few seconds, give or take. Okay, and then walks on. Okay, so this is the part I'm concerned with in this square here. I wasn't able to see this person's face, and it's like all black right here. And I want to see what's going on. So I wanted to take a closer look. So I scaled the image and I sharpened it over here. And surprisingly, pleasantly, surprised, I saw another person's face right here. And this here, and then over here, as I sharpened it, I was able to see it's a he, it's a man face better. I see his eyes, his nose, and his mouth. Okay, here we see that this part of the head is shorter than this part because they were splicing two different images together and they spliced it along this line. I have no idea what this is over here, but this is the man's face. As you can tell, and here's the black area, the shading like I talk about when you're trying to transition. So here over here we have the man's face again. But what happened is the guy tried to, well, the editor tried to make it look like this here was the sheen, on the hair to hide what he or she was doing. Okay, so this is the person here that we're focusing on. It's a light-skinned male, and here's a sharper image of his face. Okay, and I enlarged it to try to help you all get a better look. This here is part of a clip from the raw video of someone who's supposed to be Kanika Jenkins in the hallway, the lower level bathroom. And I sped it up to get to the point where I want us to be. I want us to focus on the facial area. Once she comes down the hall, I'm going to freeze it. So you will see the part that I took a photo of, an image of, to examine it better. So it's right there, so that you guys would know, or just right around there, a few seconds, give or take. Okay, and then walks on. Okay, so this is the part I'm concerned with in this square here. I wasn't able to see this person's face, and it's like all black right here. And I want to see what's going on, so I wanted to take a closer look. So I scaled the image and I sharpened it over here, and surprisingly, pleasantly, surprised, I saw another person's face right here. And this here, and then over here, as I sharpened it, I was able to see it's a man face better. I see his eyes, his nose, and his mouth. Okay, here we see that this part of the head is shorter than this part because they were splicing two different images together and they spliced it along this line. I have no idea what this is over here, but this is the man's face. As you can tell, and here's the black area, the shading like I talk about when you're trying to transition. So here over here we have the man's face again. But what happened is the guy tried to, well, the editor tried to make it look like this here was the sheen, on the hair to hide what he or she was doing. Okay, so this is the person here that we're focusing on. It's a light-skinned male, and here's a sharper image of his face. Okay, and I enlarged it to try to help you all get a better look.
Okay, peoples, as you can see for yourself, that is proof beyond measure right there. Unequivocal and undeniable proof, peoples. There's no mistaking the bacon. No mistaking the bacon. Now, as a footnote, as Gina McGill had said, that she still doesn't believe that Kanika walked the halls of that establishment. But whether you believe Kanika walked the halls of that establishment or not, you cannot deny what she has done. You cannot deny that. And the thing is, that's proof beyond reasonable doubt, peoples. That's proof beyond measure. You can clearly see for yourself that someone was in that video with that person. Someone was in the video with that person. Clearly. That's undeniable proof, peoples. That's undeniable proof. Somebody is in that video. And I'm telling you, this woman is blessed. She got eagle eyes because not even me even seen that. Now I saw some things in that video footage, but I didn't see to the degree to what she saw. But she brought that out. And so with that, I mean, I have to really give credit where credit is due, peoples. And she literally, she did that. I didn't do that. She did that. She brought that out. She brought that out, peoples. And so, I mean, hey, what can you say? You just have to give credit where credit is due. And I have to give credit to this woman because clearly she literally brought that out, peoples. And it ain't no mistaking that bacon. Do you understand what I'm saying? It ain't no mistaking the bacon. So I'm going to be looking more at Gina McGill's videos and things to see what things that she brought out and stuff. But that is undisputable proof that somebody was in the halls with that young lady. Now, whether you believe it's Kanika or not, I mean, that's up on you, But again, somebody was in that halls with that young lady. Do you guys understand? Y'all hold on for a moment. All right, people. So what I want to do right now, people, so I want to go back and I want to get a flashback upon a little taste of what was said on last night, and then I got another video that was sent to me, a previous a video that my friend Brazy, Certified World Media, had sent. This is just a little taste as to what's to come, peoples. This is just a little. This is just a little taste, and you got to see this. I mean, I tell you, peoples, man, my team is on fire. Literally, my team is on fire. Okay, it's done. Yeah, thank you so much. I don't know my email. They keeps wanting me to just confirm who I am. Now, I'm telling you. Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah. Wait here. Let me share this video. I'm gonna be right back, people, because my chicken is burning. Well, I mean, it's not burning, but I got to tend to it real quick. I'm gonna show this video of last night. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Let me share my screen. So help me to make that make sense. You can see the bruising right here. Well, we couldn't see the bruising right there.
You still see the bruising on her lip. Look where it's.
But these two is Kanika. So now help me to make that make sense. How does she look like this, and then she's looking different on the gurney? That's the only thing that I'm saying. I get, everybody's saying, okay, well, this, that, and the other, but the pictures don't lie. The pictures absolutely don't lie. So help me to make that make sense. Put that in perspective, because what we're seeing on that gurney, that girl's face is bloated.
Yeah, that's KJ right there. That's the after effect. The bruising showing, basically showing what she, it's showing what she went through. The bruising showing and everything.
So could all of this taking place, and then after they done took the later on they done staged her body on that gurney, because that's what you would look like after a couple of days of being in a freezer that is blazing hot.
Now that's the thing. Being in the freezer that's hot versus being in the freezer that's cold.
You will look like this. And so my thing is that these pictures was taken several days, because remember in the case files said that she was missing. She was missing 36 hours. 36 hours is a day and a half.
And they try to give you 36 hours of footage, a day and a half, Saturday and Sunday to 12 o'clock, a day and a half.
Right? The 7 to the 8. It's a day, and then leading into the night is the half.
But then how we looking at? See, that's what I'm saying, nah. Because we hearing Kamika live saying she ain't drunk and all this shit.
Yeah, but who's to say that those wasn't videotaped at that particular time? There's nothing that we've seen outside of what they have shown on a video that can corroborate that this video was taken up on a night. That's the only thing that we can go by, is what they say. These videos can be taken anytime.
But there did nobody come out and say why they saying we was at a party on the 9th and we know we was there on the 7th.
Because they told you it was a reenactment. How in the hell are you going to do a reenactment? You got to have an enactment first before you can have a reenactment, right? That's why they call it a reenactment.
They always gonna reenact what happened a couple days before, but then that would have came out that they played like that. I mean, everybody would have been, but nobody would have got no money there. Everybody said all this was a pure setup to cover up something. I mean, everybody was involved.
Well, that's
so that, but hold on. So that means you get no money.
No, because it was a reenactment, because it goes with.
You're not finna take me to court. You're not finna take me to court, and you already know what's going on. You done already been up here on camera. You see what I'm saying? You're not gonna take me to court and try to make it like
the attorney. That's why the first attorney had got out and stuff, because it's just like P. Diddy's attorney. He already see the bullshit that is happening, so he already knows that P. Diddy is guilty. So he said, "Look, I can't go up in here in good conscience and me holding on to my integrity and saying, okay, well, this guy's not."
So what they do? Turn around and say, well, fuck it. We're gonna reopen this case, but we're gonna keep this from the public, and we're gonna solve it in this manner.
Well,
bogus.
This is the whole purpose of the red.
I'm just thinking in my head right
No,
now.
I know what you're saying, but this is the whole. See, look at it. Look at it. If it was a homicide, look how much Rosemont would have lost. If it was a homicide, look how much Rosemont would have lost.
If it was an accidental death,
well, then yeah, they wouldn't have paid so much, and they didn't.
They wouldn't have, and they didn't.
So there you have it. So yeah, they're going to cover shit, and especially if the hotel involved, like you said, you already know that the hotel is going to take the time to go ahead and cover their shit up. I mean, shit, they covered the shit up by editing the videos, right?
quickly in
So
a day.
so this is not far-fetched. And they call it a reenactment. So if they're reenacting,
Look, and they're good with doing this. Look, this is the killer part. Y'all already be doing little shit up there, reenactments of murder mysteries and shit. What I'm saying is, if they did this, that means that white couple that sat back and said Saturday, they said that they stepped into the hall. Or was it Friday night? One of them nights they said they was gonna step into the hall. Or the husband said he was gonna step into the hall, one of them. And they got stopped and told to go back to their room because they was doing a reenactment, some type of something on that floor.
well, then there you have it. It all falls in line with them reenacting all of this shit that was going on.
This was just a random family that had something, that said that struck them strange.
All right, peoples. I got to run down to the store real quick, so I'm gonna play this video that Brazy had sent me. Now this is going to send shockwaves, peoples. So you brace yourself because I ain't never seen this shit. So he's pulling out the goddamn rabbit out the fucking hat in a major way, peoples. Do you hear what I'm saying? The rabbit out the hat. And see, this is what I'm talking about, people. Is when we collectively come together and we share, because we care. I'm telling you, it's incredible. And I can't wait to what's to come, but what he's going to show. See, people's, we just come with receipts. We ain't got time to sit here and argue with people, fuss and fight with people, and feud with people. We just come with receipts. Now, if you got some receipts that can really show some things and some prove some things, well then, be my guest. Come to the live and come share what you have and things. Nobody is trying to call you out and say that you're wrong and things. At least I'm not trying to do that now because I'm trying to keep an open mind and I'm trying to listen to what the people have to say. That's it. Everybody has their own way of viewing this case, but it's okay. Because like I said, stand 10 toes down with that of what you believe. Now, what I am about to show you, people, is getting ready to shock the hell out of you. And this is going to change the trajectory of how everybody look at this case. Now, you already seen what Gina McGill had shown you, right? With the person inside. With the person in that video that was connected to her. And so they did some abracadabra shit with the video to make it seem like this person was down by themselves, and that's far from the truth. Because see now we got some real substantial evidence to prove that somebody was with that person in the hallway. Now, the reason why I say that person, because again, I'm still not convinced that is Kanika, because based upon the various things that I have been showing you and things. So, but, I'm still looking. I'm still looking for that threshold to take me over. To take me over. Do you understand what I'm saying? But it still doesn't detract or negate, and it still doesn't take away from that of what we are seeing. Do you understand what I'm saying? So again, everybody's got a little bit of proof to the truth. Everybody. And so no matter whether it's big or little, don't get so much tied up and tangled up or what this person said or what that person said or what this person believed or what that person believed. That's nor here or there. The bottom line is, if we can get the narrative out there, we can get this information out there, that's all that matters. Is that all right, peoples? So I don't want you guys to get tied up and tangled up in what I say and what anybody else say and stuff. Just because we agree to disagree, it still doesn't change the fact that this is what we all believe. Is that all right, peoples? But now I'm gonna tell you something. What Gina McGill had shown blew my mind, literally, in a literal sense. And if you got something to say about the woman, well, then, think again. Because, again, you can talk all of your madness as much as you want to about this woman, but she showed the receipts. She dropped it. And she went on about her business. Now, if you ever can write 2 books, whether it be paperback or whether it be hardback, it doesn't really matter, because she did something that many of us didn't do. She written a book and she's got it on Amazon and she's making money off of it, whether you like it or not. And she's got receipts, something I haven't even seen, peoples. She brought that out. She brought that out. And so, like I was saying, it's something about 2025 that all of these hilarious and nefarious people who tried to put a block up on things and not want things to come out, well, it's being revealed. I think the year 2025 is something about this year that everything is being revealed. It's just like Cat Williams said, all things is going to be exposed. And it seems to be true, peoples. Now, whether he prophesied or not, that's nor here or there. Whether he's a saint or not, that's nor here or there. But it's like these things are being exposed, and you cannot deny it. You can't deny it, peoples. 40 cameras in that establishment, and only caught 5 clips of this young lady walking the halls of that establishment. Well, let me show you what Brazy Certified World Media had just shared with me. This is just a little tidbit as what's to come of what he's about to drop. And I tell you, my team is on fire, peoples. We have always been collaborating on Facebook before we came to YouTube. And even though we have difference in opinions upon things, it still doesn't negate the fact that we continue to keep bringing out some things for you to see and understand, peoples. See, everybody is not going to be in agreement, but from what I am about to show you, I think we all can be in agreement as to what has happened here. No mistaking the bacon upon this. Now, anytime any establishment goes to this great link to go ahead and edit video footage, well, then you already know that something serious has happened. Now, when I say that you couldn't put people in where they've never been, I still stand up on that. You can't put people in where they've never been, because that's digital editing. But I never said that you can't take people out. Did you hear what I said? I said you can't put people in where they never been, because if you could, well, then they wouldn't be changing the times of the video to try to put someone in that particular scene where they never been there at that particular time. And we've already talked about that last night. There was 2 instances where they had tried to incorporate people into a video scene that they wasn't even there at that particular time. Not to say that they wasn't there at that establishment at all, period. No, that's not what I'm saying. You gotta grasp what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, when I say you can't put people in where they never been, meaning that at the time to when they proclaimed these people was here, they wasn't. And that's exactly what I'm saying. And we saw many examples of that. This young lady who you guys say that is Kanika Jenkins has been in two places at the same time in different locations. Kanika is not omnipresent, peoples. She's never can be omnipresent. But in the sake of when I've shown you the young lady walking the halls of that establishment in two different locations at the same time, peoples, how can you explain that? Well, Brazy Certified World Media will explain it for us, because what I'm about to show you will give rise to a lot of things that we had questions about. And I asked the people to help me make it make sense. Peoples, this will help you make it make sense. This is just a snippet. Let's watch this video, peoples. Let me share my screen. This is going to be explosive, peoples. This is a game changer right here, peoples. And Brazy Certified World Media was the very one who brought this to my attention, and I'm bringing it to you. Let's go. So I want to read this before it goes. It says, still shots are one of the simplest video footages to add or remove people from. So in essence, anyone with any expertise in the video editing field could simply add or remove people from surveillance footage, as the continuous recordings of empty halls and moving subjects can be interchanged to virtually create some crafty special effects. Let me demonstrate. Now let me put an addendum to that, peoples. Let me put an addendum to that. Let me see. I got to look at my phone and see if I'm sharing it. Yeah, okay, I'm sharing it. Good. Let me put an addendum to that, peoples. Digital editing hasn't been around at the time to when the Kanika Jenkins has been indoctrinated, peoples. Digital editing hasn't been around like that to the degree to where the consumers can do that, because AI just came out, and AI just came out, and this is well beyond 2017. Do you understand what I'm saying? So AI is digital editing. Again, you can't put people in where they never been. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you can put a screenshot, yeah, up on a video, but the video or the screenshot can't be moving in concert with the video, because AI just came out and it wasn't around in 2017. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's digital editing, but not to the degree to whereas you're having a person or a image actually moving with swiftness or with in any type of smoothness. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because AI just came out not too long ago, but it wasn't out in 2017. We wasn't that we wasn't that advanced, peoples. It's just like with cell phones and pagers, you know, and internet. Back in the day, we didn't have all of this. We wasn't able to connect with people all across the country. Remember when AOL came out and stuff? That was a game changer. But the government has been doing a form of that for the longest time. But it was never to the degree to where we can be able to communicate with people from all across the globe. Now, it's just like it's been around forever and a day. And, everybody got used to it and everybody communicate with all different people from all facets of and walks of life. So as technology advanced, well, then, we get tech savvy and things that we do. But this right here of what I'm about to show you is impressive. It's very impressive, peoples. And it's impressive that Crown Plaza, whoever did this editing, did a magnificent job in doing what they did. But on the same token, too, peoples, they failed in doing their editing and stuff because of the simple fact that, damn, man, I think that the store is closed. I hope they're not. I hope it's a 24-hour. No, there's no 24-hour stores around. Shit. I'm up here thinking that it's like 9 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock. The damn stores is closed. So we're just going to have to unless I go to a convenience, the little convenience stores that's going to cost an arm and a leg just to get a little something. So I think we're good. I got some mashed potatoes in there and some pot roast and some fried chicken. And my son, he just ate up the salad. And he ate up just the last pieces of bread. So I was going to go and get some more salad and bread. But hey, this will work for tonight. So I ain't going nowhere, people. So I'm going to be here. I was just about to get out here and go to the store, but I ain't going nowhere now because everything's closed. Man. Yeah. Okay. But now let's take a look at this, peoples, because this is some good work that Crown Plaza had did, or whoever did this editing. Let me show you, peoples. Damn. Now see, notice, people, that they were able to take people out, but they couldn't edit the people in. They were able to edit the people out, but they couldn't edit the people in. See, if you edit the people in, that's digital editing. And you would have to been able to work with that person, or whatever shot that you tried to place into that video to try to make it seem like they were really there. Now this is a game changer right here, because all of this time to when you saying to yourself that nobody is in that video or in that hallway with them, well, what we just seen literally tells you that, yeah, you're not going to see whoever is in the hallway because they edited them out. Clearly. That's a game changer right there. Now it still doesn't it still doesn't change my mind about if that's really Kanika walking the halls of that establishment, but it does make me think even harder that whoever's in that hallway is not in there by themselves. And that's a game changer right there. That makes me, so it makes me have to look at this whole entire case in a different lens. Now, again, like I say, and I stand up on this. Now, again, I say Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment, but whether I say that or not, it still doesn't negate the fact that this of what Brazy had just shown us is a game changer. It's a game changer. So the question is, and what Gina McGill had shown is a game changer. So when we say that nobody was in the halls, well, obviously you don't see nobody in the halls because, as what Brazy have shown, you can take people out of the video. Do you see what I'm saying? And as far as Gina McGill has shown you, you can merge people together to make it seem like they are one person. So the question becomes, peoples, who was in the halls with this young lady? That's the question. And whether it be Kanika or whether it be another girl, somebody was in the halls with the young lady. And the young lady was being carried. Was being carried. Now, Brazy had shown, he had sent that video too and have shown. But see, I have the extended version of that video that Brazy have shown. And I got it on my live. I've been going through my lives because I played that once before. I remember crystal clear. And I've been trying to go through all of my archives and stuff. But see, I had my computer rebuilt, reworked upon. And because I have my computer reworked upon, all of my videos is all, spaced out in different folders and stuff. So it's going to take me some time to go through. It's going to take me some time to go through, all of that and stuff. Because see, beforehand, I knew this like the back of my hand because I knew where everything was. But because I upgraded to Windows 11, well, they had literally put all of my videos and everything all over in different folders. And I'm having to look in all of these folders. And I got hidden folders on my computer that has video content, but it's under a different name. So, I'm having to go through all of that and stuff. But I'm going through it and I've been finding a lot of stuff. But that's impressive. That literally changes my mind of how I look at this case now. And when people say that she was in the halls by herself, well, no, peoples. No. And this proves it right here. So I got to look at this case a lot differently. And the way that I am going to look at it from this point forward. Now, I can't help what I had said from previous lives and things and whatever was shown, but I can help what I say after the fact of what I've seen right now. 40 cameras in that establishment, and you can't tell me that there wasn't other people in this video. They just edit this shit out. So, which clearly means that the guy in the cone head that we seen with one of the girls that looked like Kanika, and then that light-skinned guy, the one who had the rod in his hand in the black hoodie, the one who was walking into that room, the one who had assaulted Kanika, one of the gang members. You can't tell me, people, that they didn't take this girl all over this establishment. Now we see and understand why we didn't see a lot of stuff going on. Now we see and understand when they said that Kanika Jenkins was never depicted in this video footage, because again, you can edit people out, but you can't edit people in. And so if now Kanika was ever in a hall or anything, they just simply edited her out. Simply edited her out. Period. And Brazy had said that, and if it wasn't staff, why edit it? Why edit the video if the staff didn't have nothing to hide? Well, they had everything to hide. Oh my God, people's wow! It's amazing how it's amazing how the people on YouTube had just dwindled down and everybody left. Why? Because did we expose everything? Did we expose everything? Did we totally debunk your narrative? Or is that YouTube playing with my channel? Because I'm over here checking Rumble. Rumble is on fire. I need to go and check Facebook to see what's happening on Facebook. I should have went live up on Instagram and TikTok, but I'm going to share this video up on Instagram and TikTok. It's a I see, yeah, it's YouTube. They're playing with my channel because now I see the numbers coming back. So they didn't want you guys to hear what I was just talking about. It's amazing. So the people who've been talking about this case, well then, is it showing that you've been lying? Or did you not know what you were talking about? It's a big difference. Were you lying or did you not know what you were talking about? Because the proof is in your face. And Brazy had literally exposed that, peoples. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Wow. This shit just got real, peoples. Let's take a look at that again, because see, I think that you missed it. I think that you missed it. So let's play it again so you can get it. So simply put, peoples, say what you will about Gina McGill, but that woman was on fire. Because she literally had exposed some major things that we all didn't see. She did that. She did that. I didn't do that. You didn't do that. She did that. Now, I've always talked about that particular scene and things, and I pointed out what I saw but she went a little further to point out what she saw. And that was amazing, peoples. Now, when we look at this, peoples, then we got to ask ourselves the question then. We got to ask ourselves the question. Now, since we have this information, and this is a game changer, now we got to put it in perspective. Because see, the thing is simply this. Now, if we go with the premise that there were people in the hallway with this young lady walking, well, then my question will only be, why were they walking to such great extent in the halls and have this young lady walking? Because remember, she wasn't just only on the lower level, but she came to the upper level. Because remember, she walked up the ramp. She was bouncing up against the wall and things. So all of that needs to be explained. Every inch of the video that showed her walking in the kitchen and things of that nature. Now, was anybody with her? I just can't phantom people with being with this young lady all throughout the establishment. See, it's okay to talk about a little piece and try to give a narrative to it, but see, I'm one that looks at the overall picture. Because if someone was with her in the hall, which we clearly see downstairs in that lobby, well, then were they with her all throughout the whole ordeal of she's walking through the kitchen? She's walking into the in the other kitchen where the freezer is. She's walking all through the halls. That's the question. Now, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. And I'm going to get back up on the thing of what I've shown last night. But this is what I want to show right now, people. I said, this is what I want to show right now. So let's go back and let's look at Kanika Jenkins' missing footage. And then let's take a look at this and see, peoples, because again, everybody had their narrative. Everybody was saying the things that they were saying and stuff. But my thing is simply this. And shout out to Rude Talk TV. He said Kanika Jenkins missing footage. Bullshit. It's in our face.
They never walked through.
Now, I never watched this guy. I never did know that he even existed. But he's got 109,000 views upon this. So obviously he's saying something. So let's take a look and see what this man has to say, peoples. Now, my algorithm is bringing up people who I have never even known even existed in the Kanika Jenkins case. So let's listen in. Let's go.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Rude Talk TV. I just want to point something out to y'all. During the walkthrough, and what I mean by the walkthrough, I mean the video. During the video that they took and put on Rosemont Freedom of Information Act on their website, they never walked through this room right here. They showed the outside of the doors, but they never walked through. Look, no one never seen the inside of that room. Only time you see the inside of that room is on surveillance like this. My thing is, if you was really doing her last walks, why y'all didn't go into this room? Like into this kitchen, not in this room, this kitchen. And they did say that this is their actual operating kitchen. So why? That's the question. Why y'all didn't go into this room? Why did y'all just show the outside of the doors? That's the question. Why?
Yeah, he said 500. You guys are willing. You forgot the 2 zeros. First thought. But I really need to do that question too.
Ahorita vengo, voy a ir a lunch. Apenas a la van a aclarar, me voy yo. Yeah. Okay, I come in.
Now, peoples, I must admit, damn, I must really admit, and I have to. I'm looking at this, and in my mind, I'm going back to the statements that Shemaya and Monifa had made in the case files, and then I'm going back to the videos that Shemaya, Monifa had stated, and Irene has stated on live, the lives that they did. Yeah. In the statements in the case files, it says that love and all of them was in the lobby, in the area where we see right now. But upstairs, not right there. Not what you're seeing right there, but beforehand. I'm going to rewind this video back a little bit. And that they were literally outside the door, rolling dice. Okay. And that they left out the room and they left Kanika. Well, as you can see, people, the elevator is literally right there by the room. Let me rewind this video back a little bit. Let's go back here. Here's the room. So they're walking around, and there's the room, and there's the elevator right there. 926, and the elevator is literally right there. How in God's name are you ever going to walk out the room? Y'all hold on for
Apenas a la van a aclarar, me voy yo. Yeah. Okay, I come in.
Cumberland Station. She's requesting medical at the Cumberland Station.
Show right in the corner on the phone. Nene, where that cup is, fool?
Hey, yo, check it out. You know who it is, man. It's the one with Mr. Gangsta Grills himself, DJ the Funk Drama, aka Mr. Thanksgiving. Big shout out to my big homie doing this thing. Hi.
Hi. Yes. I wonder if Evan got a grandma. So they tell us it was happening. I wonder if Evan.
Listen, peoples, did you just see what just happened? Did you just see? I want you guys to notice that. Did you just see the freezer? The same shit, the same plastic that was in the freezer, the same plastic that was in the freezer was in there at the time to when the supposed Kanika had literally been in there. They haven't even cleaned out the freezer. This is some goddamn bullshit, peoples. I mean, they didn't even have the audacity to go and clean the goddamn freezer. And you seen the same shit that was in that freezer. And you seen how that little icicle that was trickling down from the fan and stuff, it wasn't even enough to produce a big solid piece of ice. You guys see that, right? And then the freezer door, it doesn't even close on its own, peoples. It doesn't even close on its own. Peoples, I mean, this is the original video footage. This is the police video footage. And I tried to give you a narrative based upon the pictures. But the video footage clearly shows you every goddamn thing of what I have been saying for the longest time. And you clearly see it for yourself, peoples. You clearly see it for yourself. Now, I got some juicies for you because Brazy is on this shit big time, peoples. I got some pictures and stuff that I'm going to line up, and it's going to show exactly how all of this shit played out. I'm not going to do it tonight because, you know, the time is already far spent in things, but leave something for you guys. I mean, but what I am going to do is I am going to read this thing for you. That's what I am going to do. I'm going to read this thing for you. And we're going to walk this shit down. Now it's making a whole lot of sense, peoples. It's making a whole lot of sense. And see, the thing is, peoples, a lot of the stuff that I have been talking about forever and a day is finally coming to fruition. And what I tried to explain to the people in just only pictures, now we have the video that clearly outlines and shows you peoples unequivocally and undeniably peoples. You know, clearly it shows you. And now it may be some validity to this statement that Brazy had sent me about Franz Cave and this other guy, and this guy who had literally confessed. And I'm gonna put this thing together along with the video that we just seen, and along with some pictures that Brazy had sent me. But I'm gonna read the statement. No, I don't know if I should read the statement now. I think I should wait and do it when I have the pictures and videos together. Yeah, I think let me see. Okay, I'm gonna read a little bit. I'm gonna read a little bit of it, peoples. I'm gonna read a little bit of it, and then I'm going to hold off reading the whole thing until I get the video together. So I'm gonna read a couple of lines, and then that's it. And then I'm I'm gonna read a couple of lines right now just to give you guys a little bit. You probably have already heard this and stuff, but I'm gonna read a couple of lines and then I will go ahead and put it together with the video and pictures that Brazy had sent me, and with the video of what we have just seen, because this right here is what we needed. Now this totally smokes Trey Gaines' narrative. This totally blows Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina's narrative out the water. This totally blows a lot of these other people who have literally been talking about this Kanika Jenkins case out the water. And coupled with Anita Gill, the statement, the video that we just seen, the pictures that Anita Gill has shown, the video and pictures that Brazy had just sent me, and plus the statement that Brazy had just sent me. Peoples, this is the bingo moment. And I think this was in the case files because it says investigating officer Detective Delacova number 1444. Witness was blanked out. And I can't see. Okay, this is case number 2017-24677. So shit, was this in the case files? Because it looked like it was, because it looks like it has the seal, but somebody took a picture of it. I'm going to surface. I'm going to go through the case files again and see if I can find this, because this had to be in the case files. It says witness statement, so this is in the case files. This ain't shit that was sent to Trey Gang. It wasn't no goddamn letter that was sent to Trey Gang. This was a witness statement. And this was done on 10/25/2017. So why the fuck are they going to put this in the case files? And Trey Gay tried to sit and say that, oh, well, this was sent to me. No, peoples. See, now all of this shit is making so much sense. And I'm sitting here looking at it. See, you can't see what I'm seeing right now. And I don't want to show you just yet, but what I want to read to you just a little bit. I'm going to read a couple of lines. Y'all hold on for a moment. All right, people. It's the only reason why I don't want to show the statement, because we got some trolls out there. We got people like Trey Gay that likes to take your content and then want to go ahead and put a spin up on what you're saying. But see, I'm doing it in a different way, peoples. I am going to show you unequivocally and undeniably. So when I get this thing together, and me and Brazy, we gonna put this shit together. And we will show you unequivocally and undeniably with proof, because we got the evidence right there. We got the original video footage. I've always had the original video footage, but I haven't in all my lives and things. And I'm still trying to go back to where I had put, because I got all of the original video footage in a folder. So I'm still looking at my computer, scanning from a folder and stuff. But it's amazing how when I am talking about this case, there's people who have the original video footage, peoples. that is coming into my algorithm, which is what they just did right now. I just showed you the video of the police when they did their walkthrough, when they did the thing. And it literally, I don't have to show the pictures now because all I have to do is just show this video. I'm going to download. I'm going to download that channel so I can. Well, I've already got the video on my live, so I can do it either way. So I can extract it off this channel, or I can just play it back on my channel and get that video. But as you can see, people, there it is right there. That brother had the original video footage, and he had literally shown you, peoples, without a doubt, that of what the police had been showing. And it ain't no it ain't no mistaking the bacon, peoples. It ain't no mistaking the bacon. So all of the things that I've been trying to explain to you in pictures and trying to show you, you know, from one picture to another, the video says and shows it all and totally obliterates Shemaya and Monifa and Irene's statement. Peoples totally obliterates that. And you can clearly see that they were lying out their teeth. Now I downloaded the video, so now I got my own personal copy of it without having to keep playing back the live. So I'm going to put this in my editing software. And oh shit, peoples, I'm putting this shit together, and I am going to literally debunk the bullshit, the madness that these YouTubers was saying, peoples. But I'm going to read a little bit of this, peoples. I'm going to read a little bit of this and stuff so you can hear for yourself, peoples. I'm going to read a little bit of it, and then we're going to go further with what we're going to go further with, peoples. Man, looky here, boy. Damn, this is amazing to me, peoples. I mean, this is like really amazing to me. And we ain't got to depend upon all of these people because, again, like I say, peoples, see, all you got to do is just keep talking. Keep talking, peoples. Because different ones have different videos and stuff, and different ones was showcasing different things. And I'm into getting results. I'm into really getting a greater understanding about this case. Because see, like I say, I didn't download the video footage like all of these other people did, you know, when they had it up on the website. But what I did was I did download the pictures because I didn't have my external already to where I can be able to hold all of that video footage. But I knew that people had it. And so, you know, with some shit that different ones have been saying and showing and stuff, minus the narratives and things, man, looky here. Now, I'm getting ready to blow your mind. And shout out to Leave No Goddamn Witness, man, because this motherfucker is his own hit. Now, I may not have totally agreed with his narrative, but he did show some video footage that literally that I can use to go ahead and bolster my claim. Because when the goddamn people say that Kanika was not decomposed on that gurney, I'm fit to show you, peoples, unequivocally and undeniably, she was. If that was Kanika, peoples, well then this girl has been literally decomposed on that gurney. So wait, let me see. Download the update. So yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah, I gotta hold on for a moment because my software is updating. So I gotta before I can read this, my software is updating. Why did it have to update now at the time to when I really want to show this shit? Okay, let me see. So it's doing an update. Man, shout out to these people who's been doing their thing. Shout out to Leave No Witness for putting that video footage out there. Now, I may not always agree with his narrative, but he's got the video footage that he put out there. Shout out to Gina McGill who put this shit out there, who told you peoples what was going on and things. I mean, shit. I mean, all I can say is shout out to these people. You know, shout out to them. Now I'm fit to show you peoples. Y'all give me a moment. The thing is updating. I'm fit to read a little bit of this. I'm fit to show you unequivocally and undeniably how the young lady who was on that gurney was decomposed and how all of these people were sitting here lying. All these motherfuckers was lying. Let's see. Okay, well, all right. I see I can't do that, but that's okay. I don't need that right there. All right, so shout out to Leave No Fucking Witness, man. God damn it. Shout out to the brother for putting this shit out there. All right, so let me do this, peoples. Let me do this because let me read a little bit of this and then I'm going to show you the video. Show you this video. So let me go to the thing. Let me go back to where I got it at because I called it up. And let me read this, peoples. Oh, damn, where is it? I just had it. I'm so excited right now, peoples. I'm just like, God damn, it's so much stuff is coming at me. It's just like, damn, overload. Okay, let me go back to my downloads. See, now I've learned, be careful of the shit that you show on your channel and things, because you got trolls back here that wants to kind of like boost up their channel with your information. All right, now I want you guys to listen to this. I'm not going to show it to you until I get this video footage together, because I've already got the walkthrough of what the police did, coupled along with this, a couple along with what Brazy had sent me, and it all is going to come together. Now listen to this. I'm only going to read just a paragraph of this. It says, on September the 9th, 2017, at about maybe 2:30 a.m. in the morning, I went to the Crown Plaza Hotel to chill with my boy, Macho, who works as the midnight security. Maybe twice a week, I go there to spark up with Macho on his break. We go down to the kitchen area that is closed and we smoke up in the cooler. Usually it's just me and Macho, but on this night, there was an older man who looked just like a janitor smoking with us. And I'm going to leave it right there. That's all I'm going to read. That's all I'm going to read. That's all I'm going to say. Stay tuned for the rest, peoples, because this shit is juicy. And this shit wasn't sent to no Trey Gay. This was actually in the case files. This was actually a witness statement. And it has all of the things that normally would be in the case files and stuff. This was actual witness statement that somebody had given, and this is what Gina McGill had put out. Now, peoples, let me go ahead and let me bust your goddamn bubble, peoples. I said, let me bust your bubble with what I am about to show you that Leave No Witness has done. Shout out to the brother, because what I have shown you, peoples, when I had shown you what's his name? What's her name's video? What is her name? Moni Sachs. When I showed you Moni Sachs' video, well, damn it, Leave No Witness has literally have shown you some things, peoples. Leave No Witness. Leave No Witness has literally came out the box, and now I'm going to show you what Leave No Witness has done, peoples. Leave No Witness had literally. So when you guys say that you wanted to see Kanika in her decomposed state, well, let me show you what Leave No Witness has done, peoples. Let me have the honors of sharing my screen. Y'all give me a moment, because I'm trying to put a little something together. But like I say, shout out to Leave No Witness, man. Shout out to Brazy. Shout out to Gina McGill. Shout out to all of these troopers, all of these warriors. Let me go and share my screen, peoples. Let me go ahead and share my screen. Y'all give me one moment. I'm just trying to put a little something together right here. Okay. Let me share my screen. This is Leave No Witness, peoples. See, when you go and you are a real trooper, and you're seeking the truth, peoples, it ain't nothing that the people can say that will be able to shut you down. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? It ain't nothing that the people can say to shut you down. Let's watch this. Leave No Witness.
I'm gonna show y'all tonight that it really does not look like her. But like I said, we're gonna start it off like how they have it. Watch how the time. Look at the time. Look at what time this guy. This is a beverage manager. This is why I said that they found her body at 11:24. A lot of people always tells me no. They did not find her body. They did not find her body at 11:24. And the reason why people say that is because they look at Vivotech. Angie BZ, thank you. I appreciate it. You the best. Thank you. I appreciate all the love and support. Y'all the best. Okay, so yeah, like I was saying, look at the time now. It's 11:24 almost. And this is why I say this is so when you hear me in future say that they found her body at 11:24 and not like what other people say, it's because they were looking at Vivotech. And any time that you look at Vivotech, the hour, it's going to be off by an hour at least. But this was so edited, y'all. You go back and look at past videos, and there's so much shit going on, like back here in this area. And then he walks off, and then that's whenever he comes back with the policeman. Let's speed it up a little bit. And then he points. Look at him point. Let's go back down. He points back there like he acted like this the first time he knew about it or something. He knew that she'd been in there. Look how he looking. And then this is the guy that's like, oh, fuck. I have that subject. And he called her a subject. Why would, like, I don't get that. You called her a subject. And he says that she's frozen solid, y'all, at 11:24, okay? Keep that in mind. At 11:24, he says, I showed y'all, played y'all the clip. He said it. She's frozen solid at 11:24, okay? On the night. Speed this up. Here he comes back telling all his little cop buddies what he had just witnessed. This guy, don't he look like he's like, all right, come on, let's go. Like he's the one calling the shots or some shit. Like, he comes here and looks at this guy like, all right, come on, man. What are you doing? Let's go. Like, his hair falling off. He got glasses on his head, don't he? I don't think I ever seen him wearing glasses. He almost looks like the morgue guy. We're going to look at the morgue guy tonight. Remember this face and hair? And he's got glasses on his head. The morgue guy wears glasses. Let me see. I don't know if it is. Maybe not. That would be crazy, though, if the beverage manager was the morgue guy, but it's not. But I never seen him with glasses before. I never noticed he had glasses on his head, it looked like. All right, speed it up. And look, he comes back by himself. Look, by himself, he could just did anything. Now he going back this way. And you know, now he went and got a cone, like a oh no, he got a box, didn't he? He got a box. He grabbed a box for what? To keep the door open? So it don't shut? Why would you need to put a box there? Alright, so basically what happens, we'll go ahead, I'll play the next one. Speed it up.
All right, people. So what I want to show in this video, clear as daylight, when the people were saying that they couldn't see Kanika decompose. Well, if that's Kanika on the gurney, you will clearly see in this video that the girl on the gurney is decomposed, clear as daylight. And this is the actual video, peoples. This is not a screenshot like Moni Sachs was showing. This is the actual video. And you will see that if that was Kanika Jenkins on that gurney, that girl was decomposed. Clear as daylight. She was decomposed. If that was Kanika on that gurney. You know? And see, people, as I'll always tell you, I'm always into show and tell. I'm always into continue to keep searching and searching and searching this case to find some clues and find some answers. You know, I'm always doing that. And I've always been doing that. And so, you know, I'm always going to continue to keep looking and searching. And until I'm satisfied, you know, I'll hear what people have to say, but until I'm satisfied with whatever I'm being shown that is, you know, that proves to me that of what they're saying is validated, well, then I'm always going to stand 10 toes down with what I believe. You can't fault me for that, because I just can't just take, you know, for face value what people are saying and things, because, you know, I get it. I mean, you know, like I say, everybody has their narratives. Everybody see things different. Everybody hear things. Everybody assess things differently. And I certainly do. And it's not to say that you're lying or anything. I'm just saying, show your proof. Show your proof. Prove to me of what you're saying is validated. That's all. And I mean, if you can do that, well, then hey, it ain't no beef. It ain't no struggles. It ain't no nothing. It's just that I need to see some things for myself. And if I can get it, well, then hey, you did a damn good job in proving to me. But if you can't, well, then you already know what I have to say about that. But now, this video will clearly show if that's Kanika Jenkins on that gurney, she is decomposed. And she do not look like what these other photos have been showing, which unequivocally and undeniably speaks volumes to what I have been saying forever and a day, that this shit did not happen on the night. It happened days before, and this video will prove it. It will prove everything that I have been saying, peoples. And you will see it for yourself. Kanika Jenkins, if that is her, if you believe it's her, she is decomposed. Now, this is my proof to my truth. Let's go.
It's going at 2 times speed right now. But really, we've seen a lot of this, What I really want to show y'all, though, is the morgue people. That's really what I want to show y'all, and I want y'all to see, Kanika on this stretcher. Because it looks like it's not even her. Sometimes it looks like the eye could be, open, like she could open it. Look, this guy back here doing something. Remember they did something back here? Look, these two here. Watch, there's a guy. This guy here tries to come and be nosy. Look. He tried to listen. Look at him. Look like he trying to listen to what they saying and shit. Or and they want to act like he was waiting.
Now, I want you guys to pay attention to what he said. He says sometimes it looks like her, but he's not really sure himself. That's what he said. Let me play that back just in case you didn't hear it. So people says all the time, it pays off if you listen. When you listen, you'll learn something. So let's listen to what he had to say, because he still had questions on whether it was her or not.
Really, we've seen a lot of this, What I really want to show y'all, though, is the morgue people. That's really what I want to show y'all, and I want y'all to see, Kanika on this stretcher. Because it looks like it's not even her. Sometimes it looks like the eye could be, open, like she could open it. Look, this guy back here doing something. Remember they did something back here?
Now you heard what he said. You just heard what he said, right? Let me play that back just a little bit so you can hear again. I think I went back too far.
What I really want to show y'all, though, is the morgue people. That's really what I want to show y'all, and I want y'all to see, Kanika on this stretcher. Because it looks like it's not even her. Sometimes it looks like the eye could be, open, like she could open it.
He says sometimes it doesn't even look like it's her, but he wants to show you the morgue people. He's focusing upon the people who supposed to have came and picked up the body. Now, I have been preaching forever and a day, and I have literally just on last night again shown you the 3 pictures of the supposed Kanika. And I ask you guys to help me to make this make sense. Because if Kanika had just died, she would be fresh in the freezer. She would be fresh coming out the freezer. And then she would be fresh looking at what she was looking at while she was on the gurney, while she was at the supposed funeral home. But that's not the case, peoples. That's not the case. And I have been the first and only one who's been calling this shit out and been standing 10 toes down, telling you that this shit is not in the order for which you guys keep thinking that it is. And Leave No Witness had even told you himself. Sometimes I think it's not her, but he wants to focus up on the morgue people, the people who came and picked up the body. And what have I been saying in many lives, people, previous to this? This is my proof to my truth to let you know that this young lady, if it's Kanika Jenkins, she is decomposed. And you will clearly see it for yourself, peoples. Let me not prolong this. Let's go, peoples. Now, let me see. We're going to fast forward through this, and we're going to get right to the juicy juices. There they are in there with the gurney to get the body out. Let's look. Let's go.
Understand is how can somebody lock her in there and not even know it, not even know that she's in there? Makes no sense. But yes, there was a lock, like a padlock or something, some type of lock over the freezer. And that's why he came walking in with his keys, because he had to unlock it. It's crazy. This guy here's something else too. Richie the Rhymer. I appreciate that. Thank you for the love and support. Glad you can make it also. Trailer Trash. Look at how they be acting back there too. The more guys. These two here, I swear they're so crooked. They hide evidence. They take evidence. They hide it. Look at him back here, like. And now this guy comes back here. Look, it's like he's saying something to him. Like, what, you want me to put her over there? Behind this? Should we put her behind this? He's like, no, the mom gotta come see it. Now, watch where they first put it at, like in the middle. Remember? This just don't look right. I feel like they got some shit down here. They got something like, what is down here? Down in this area right here. It looks pretty big, whatever it is. And it looks full, whatever it is. Looks like it's... Look at that. Look at that. That don't even look right. But whatever. You know, when you looking at Crown Plaza footage, you don't ever know what you're going to see. I see what it is now. It's like the little bag, but the body bag. But still, you just, with these people, you just don't know. We're also going to look at this video, this one here, or actually the next one, and the one after it, a little bit better through a different software. And why are they zipping, like, they're zipping her up, and then they put a blanket over her, and all they show is her face. They even prop her head up so you can't see her neck, which is very suspect. See how he puts it, like, really tight. You see how tight he put it around like her body, like her head comes up right here, so it's like that thing's around her neck. I want to. Well, no, because watch, he puts a pillow. He puts this little. There she is, right there. Look, he tightened this thing right here, and right back here is her. So what did he just? Y'all seen how tight he did that, right? You seen how hard he pulled it? Why? Why would you pull it so hard like that? And notice that there's a gap right here at this moment in time.
Well, I want you guys to understand some things and stuff. And I know that he's given his narrative and he doesn't understand the protocol or whatever. But the thing is, it ain't nothing wrong with what he's doing because all he's doing is just prepping the body. And she's dead. So it doesn't matter how tight or how loose he has it. She's dead. So I don't understand what's the big deal behind him prepping the body. He may never seen anybody prep a body before. I've seen this happen many times. People, they did the same thing to my mom. They put her in a body bag, and then they took her down. They took her to the funeral home because my mom died of natural causes and stuff. I've seen many people be brought in body bags. They have 3 different bags. So if the body leaks any type of fluid or whatever, then it's in the bag and it doesn't be spilling all everywhere. That's why you see layers upon layers upon layers, because it is different bags that they put them in. And then the big cover that they put over is just the dressing, just for presentation, as you will see. But when they prop up the head, and then when they go ahead and start talking and stuff, notice and focus upon the face, because the face is bloated. She is decomposed, peoples, just like I have been stating forever and a day. This is the actual video, peoples. Remember, Moni Sachs has only shown this video in clips, in screenshots. But this is the actual video, peoples. And you will see that the young lady on the gurney is decomposed. It doesn't match any of the other 2 pictures that I have consistently and insistently been showing peoples for the longest time. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Randall, you got to go back and watch this live, man. We have literally pulled a rabbit out of the hat. I mean, Brazy had came up with some explosive video and commentary from a witness that is actually in the case file. And then I was able to call up some video footage that the police have shown that clearly shown this so-called path that she has supposedly had taken, which I have literally debunking all of these people narratives. Monifa, Shemaya, and Irene. And see, when I've been trying to explain this stuff with just pictures, now I have the actual video of what the police have shown. And boy, you guys are going to be surprised to what we're putting together. And Brazy got a video that's coming out that is going to be explosive. Explosive. I'm telling you. But what he has given tonight, literally has brought major validity to this case. And from the stuff that they didn't want to show, we're showing it. So the hell with Trey Gay and all of his hilarious and nefarious nonsense of him trying to express what really happened to Kanika. Well, I'm showing you what really happened to Kanika. If you listen and if you watch, and I've always proved my stance, as I say, peoples, and there it is. Randall Robin had said that, hello, I just woke up. It is 3:14 a.m. in the morning here. Well, blessings to you, Randall. So let's get back to Leave No Witness, peoples, because now you're getting ready to see Kanika, if that's her on the gurney, decomposed. Let's go.
Hey, look how rough. Like no respect at all. They're right now. They have like a job to do, which you'll see. They get like they go back here. I want to say they take a camera, something like that, but they take evidence, and you'll see it. There's a cop down here, and there's that asshole cop that's always smiling. This son of a bitch got a smile on his face every time we see him. I don't know what's so funny with this guy, but he look at him. He's goofy. He's, for real. And look how they come and look now. If she looked like she looked when they showed us them pictures, right? When they showed us the pictures of her, if she looked like that, you think they would all come and stare at her like they're at a zoo? They're staring at her because she was probably beaten, to be real, and the face is way worse than what we could imagine. Who knows?
Did you just hear what he just said, peoples? If she looks like what they have shown in the pictures and things, well, then why are they staring at her? Why are they staring at her? They're staring at her because she is decomposed. She do not look like the pictures that they have been showing, which is what I've been trying to tell the people forever and a day. And so if Leave No Witness can be able to watch his video and discern that, well, then you people should be able to discern that as well. But now, here is my proof to my truth. As I've been telling you forever and a day, Kanika Jenkins has been decomposed on that gurney. Unequivocally and undeniably, peoples. Let's go.
And they come and they stare at it like they're at a. They know that there was foul play done. Look, they're probably right now looking, thinking like, what could have caused this damage? What kind of weapon? Was it somebody's fist? Who could have made her look like this? And see, look, he's like even bending his neck. Here comes this guy to look. Well, you might as well go look too. Like they might as well charge people. Look at this guy all over her, looking hard.
And see, peoples, because if she was looking normal, well, then why all of the stares? Why is everybody all in her grill staring at her like that? Because she is decomposed. She didn't look like the pictures that they have been showing. And I was the first and only one who has been telling you this, peoples. And now you got the video right here, and you can clearly see for yourself. TM, Lenora, the establishment has been lying. They've been lying to you, peoples. They have been lying. And I caught this. And I've been telling you for years. That girl is decomposed. She is decomposed, peoples. If a girl was all intact in the manner to which they tried to proclaim she was on those pictures, these people wouldn't be looking as oh, excuse me. These people wouldn't be looking as hard as they are. That is a tall tale sign, peoples, of what Edward Joseph have been trying to tell you guys for the longest time. I got eagle eyes, peoples, and I've been telling you. And I don't give two rats' asses what your narrative is because I know what I see and I know what the Lord has given. And I know what I'm talking about. And I've always proved my stance. And I have been saying this forever and a day. I have been showing you guys this for years. For years. And not one person has ever stood foot to tell me, Edward Joseph, you're wrong. Because you can't tell me what is the obvious, peoples. And I've been pointing this out. And I'm going to continue to keep pointing this out over and over and over again until you guys get into your head for what you're seeing. Let's go, peoples. Let's go.
Now, if there was nothing wrong with her face like they showed us in them pictures, you think they would be looking at her like this?
Did you just hear what he just said? If there was nothing wrong with her body or her face, do you actually think that they will be looking at her in a manner to which they are? Oh my God. Leaving a witness, you are literally validating the various things that I've been trying to tell these people for years. Peoples, I have been videotaping funerals for over 20 years. I have experience. You can't tell me what I don't know. You can't tell me what I don't know, peoples. I know this and I've been telling you. I've been doing this for 20 years. So I should have an eye for things. I should have an eye for things. And this is proving to you peoples. Did you hear what the man said? If this man can pull the rabbit out the hat and give a narrative and explain to you what is happening in this video, well, damn it. Wow. I've been trying to tell you for years, but you haven't been listening. Oh, but you're going to listen now, peoples, because you're going to see it for yourself. Let's look at the video, peoples. Let's go.
No, they're looking at it because what we see is way different than what's actually there. If this is even her, this could be a whole nother girl that has been beaten. I don't know, because you never in this footage ever get a clear shot of Kanika. To this day, I don't know if she was ever at this hotel at all, because I have never been able to look at anything and say, oh yeah, that's definitely her. Because I've watched plenty of lives with her out and about in the hood, and look at these back here. They're back here plotting. Look, he's still looking, man. Look, he looked down, probably shaking his head like, man, it's fucked up. This guy here is just a goofy son bitch right here. I can't stand him. And they just, like, this guy here is really crooked, and I don't know what he got on his head. I feel like this is, like, look, that's not the evidence. They're about to go put evidence in that bag right now. See how he just told him? He's like, here, take this and go put the evidence in it. He points back there. He's like, back there, go get it. He's like, gotcha. And this guy's laughing. Look at this son bitch right here. Like, This is really like, oh, this is what I was talking about. The pillow. Look at this. This is a little like a neck pillow that he puts up under her neck and props her head up. Why? Have you ever gone and viewed a body where the head was propped up? Well, I don't know how many people's actually had to go view a body. I don't know, but even on TV, like you ever see him put a neck pillow under the person's neck or head? Why would you prop her head up?
Because leave no witness, that's what they do. That is exactly what they do. So it's obviously that you haven't seen a dead body on a gurney and them showing the person. So obviously there has been some trauma to her neck. And that's why they propping up the head. So when they bring the mama and sister in, well, then they can see the face. They can see the face. So it's telling you something. That's why they propping up the so obviously by you being surprised at them propping up the head and doing all what they're doing, you haven't been in a scene to where they are prepping the body. I work for a hospital and I worked in an emergency room. So I saw this all the time when COVID had hit. We had bodies upon bodies upon bodies stacked in to a tractor trailer. So I've seen death on an imaginable scale. So obviously leave no witness haven't seen someone die or someone that is dead that is being placed in a body bag. But this is nothing unusual. And then look at this guy right here. This guy is over here smiling so big. And this guy too, all the time smiling and laughing like he proclaimed. So what are they laughing and smiling about? Oh, did we get away with it or something? I mean, people, a girl is dead on a gurney and these people over here smiling and laughing. Help me to make that make sense.
Now that's a pretty good shot. And it does look resembles her. But there's a lot of girls that resembles Kanika. I don't know why, but and look at this. They're acting like they're at the club or at a bar or at a gay bar or some shit. Look at them. And then it like switches up. Let me just go back, slow that down just a little bit, go to 50% speed. Look how he puts it. Look how rough he is. He puts the neck pillow there, gets it there. Her hair looks wet, like Lenora said. Now look, then look how he does. You see that? Have you ever? And then he gets his thing here, right? Puts it over top of her. And I swear this man got some secret ass pocket or something in this blanket. Remember, Buddy went back there to go get evidence. This is like some magical ass blanket, bro. It's got something in it.
So let me go ahead and correct leave no witness because it ain't nothing in the blanket that's magical. It ain't nothing that is mystical or hilarious and nefarious. It ain't nothing in that blanket. All it is just the cover sheet, just to cover the bags. It's a presentation sheet that they put over so they don't see the body in the bag. Now, if and I'm getting ready to switch gears right here, and I'm getting ready to go full screen, and I'm going to zoom in on that picture, peoples. So here, let me do this again. So I'm going to go full screen, and I'm going to zoom in on that picture because she is decomposed on that gurney. So now let's look at the video in this manner right here, peoples. Now, Let me go ahead and get my magnifier and let me zoom in. Now, look at her face, peoples. As you can see, the video hasn't been edited or anything, and you can clearly see her face. Look at her face. Look at her eyes. Look at her nose. She is decomposed, peoples. The swelling in her eyes and stuff. That picture right there, as you can clearly see, because it ain't nothing wrong with this video, and it has not been altered or edited and stuff, peoples. Look, there it is right there, clearly in your face. That's why they've been looking so hard. She is decomposed. So for you stupid people who has been saying, oh, well, they edit the video and stuff. No, I'm zooming in on the video, peoples. As you can see, look at the face. That's why they staring at it so hard. Her eyes is puffed. Her nose is puffed. She is decomposed, peoples. And if you watch the many videos that I have shown you about bodies that is decomposing, it tells you that gases builds up in the body. And if gases builds up in a body, it's going to protrude the eyeballs. If the eyeballs is not in the socket, peoples, well, then guess what? The gases from the eyeballs puffs up. And that's exactly what you see right there. So if this girl Kanika was beaten, like many of you proclaimed or believed and stuff, well, then it wasn't like that in the photos of the pictures that they're taken in the freezer. So she wasn't beaten to the degree as many people have proclaimed. Because if you look at this picture, and there it is, because this is from the video, and this is in line with what Moni Sachs has shown you and what I have been showing you forever and a day. There's proof in the pudding right there, peoples. She is decomposed. Now, let me go and show you, peoples, what I have shown you on last night, peoples. Let me go and show you what I have shown you on last night, peoples. I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back to this. There's the proof to my truth, peoples. And I've told you many times over. Now, let me go back to the videos that I've shown on last night. There's the video. And that's one video. That's the second video. I mean, picture. Okay, that's the same picture. I don't need that one. Okay, there's the picture of her in the casket. And then let me go to the picture that she was in decomposed. There it is right there, peoples. There it is right there, peoples. You see that? The same picture that you see in the video, peoples. Let me go back to the video. There's the video, peoples. Let me go ahead and get a screenshot of that picture, peoples. That's why they were looking so hard, because she was in that freezer for several days, is which I was telling you. Nobody wanted to listen to Edward Joseph. All right, so let me save this. My downloads. There is my proof to my truth, peoples. Now, let me go to the downloads. She is decomposed, like I have been telling you guys forever and a day. Like I've been telling you guys forever and a day. Now, let's look at that, peoples. See that? See that and see that? It matches, peoples. See that? There's a screenshot of the video, peoples. There's a screenshot of the video. There's a screenshot of the video. It matches, peoples. You see that? And then does that match the picture that we see here, peoples? Because this is her coming out the freezer. This is her coming out on the gurney from the from the kitchen. As you can see, peoples. You see that, right? So this is her coming out of the gurney from the kitchen, from the from the kitchen, from the freezer. This is her, how she was supposed to be looking when TM had saw her at the funeral home. And then this is supposed to be her in the casket. All right, so help me to make that make sense, peoples. Help me to make that make sense. There is the picture from how she was looking when she came out of the freezer. This is the picture of how she is looking while she's in the freezer. And this is the picture of how she's looking when she was supposed to be at the funeral. Now, help me to make that make sense. Is that the same girl, peoples? Is that Kanika? Because her face is all bloated. Her face is not bloated here, but it's bloated here. But her face go from being bloated to looking like this. Do you think that the people would be looking at her so hard if her face was looking like this? Do you think that the people would be looking at her so hard if her face was looking like this? But look at her face, peoples. She was decomposed. So you got one or two things that you can say. Either that is Kanika Jenkins or it's not. That's the only two things that you can say. And if it's not Kanika Jenkins, well then who is it? Who is it? Because this definitely is Kanika and this definitely is Kanika. Now this is questionable whether this is Kanika on the gurney in the casket. Now, if this is not Kanika on the gurney coming out of the freezer, well then who in the hell is she? And the evidence is in your face, people. What can you say? The evidence is in your face. And see, peoples, that is the proof right there. So who's going to tell me that I'm wrong? Because you've seen the video. You've seen the pictures. You've seen it. So how is it that you're going to tell me? Because I am showing you. Now you've seen the video. The video was not edited. And the way that they looking at this girl, it's like, wow. what happened to her. That goes in line with what I have been saying forever and a day, peoples. When that guy took those pictures, he did not take the pictures on the 9th. He took the pictures on the 7th, which I have been saying forever and a day, peoples. Which is what I've been saying forever and a day. Because the codex that is ingrained in the pictures, when the pictures is taken, the megadata is what they call it. Metadata. That is always inscribed in the picture when a picture is taken. And when I check the metadata from the original website from the Crown Plaza that I downloaded, it shows that the picture was taken on September the 7th, not September the 9th. And so that shows you people. So she died on the 7th and they're bringing the body out on the 9th. She was in that freezer state for 2 days. Or 3 days if you want to count her. Well, they actually brought her out on the 10th. So from the 7th to the 10th is 3 days. She's been in there 3 days. Rotten. So it ain't no way that she's going to be looking like that on no goddamn gurney at a funeral home. If that's Kanika. Now, if that's not Kanika, well then who in the hell is this on the gurney? Who in the hell is this on the gurney right here? If this is not Kanika, then who is it? Because certainly people look at all three of these pictures right here. All three of these pictures that you guys say is Kanika. Well, if this all these three pictures is Kanika, but then how in the hell did she go looking from this to like this to like this? Coming right outside of the freezer, but then come back and looking like this, all intact. Really, peoples? Really? So the evidence, again, is in your face. Now I need the people to help me to make this make sense. And I'm going to continue to keep talking about this because, see, it ain't no day. See, you can talk about everything in this case, but you got to put everything in perspective, not just a little bit in piece of the case. That doesn't work for me, peoples. I need you to put everything in perspective. Everything has to flow from beginning to end. And so if this is not Kanika, well then who in the hell is it? And if it is Kanika, well then how in the hell did she come from the picture right out of the freezer and looking like this on a supposed gurney at the funeral home? It doesn't add up, peoples, but the evidence is in your face. And this is what I've been preaching about forever and a day. And I proved my stance. I proved my stance, peoples. I proved it. Because Edward Joseph was the first and only one who's been talking about this. And nobody else mentioned this, and nobody else has been literally keep saying this, peoples, other than me. And I'm going to name this, who is Kanika? Who is Kanika? And then I'm going to put this in the Kanika's folder, along with all of the other pictures that I have of Kanika. saving in there. Who is Kanika? Picks on the gurney. So there it is, right there, peoples. There it is, right there. There's the proof to my truth, right there. And what is it that many of you can say? Who is Kanika? Was that Kanika Jenkins? And if you say that was Kanika Jenkins, well then explain to me how. Explain to me how that can be, peoples. How does she go from looking like that, coming out of the freezer, and looking like that on the gurney at a supposed funeral home? Help me to make that make sense. I rest my case, peoples. I literally rest my case, peoples, because you want to try to tell me what I don't see and what I don't know, but I'm telling you, and I've been standing 10 toes down upon what I've been saying forever and a day. So if this is not Kanika, who in the hell is it? If that's not Kanika, who in the hell is it, peoples? And that's the question that I have been asking the people forever and a day. Who in the hell is it, people? If it's not Kanika, well, thank you, Leave No Witness. You have done a marvelous job, my friend. You have done a marvelous job in pointing that out, peoples. And so, so again, peoples, I asked the question. Who is it? If it's not Kanika. Three to four clips of the supposed Kanika walking the halls of that establishment, peoples. Nothing more, nothing less. Out of 40 cameras in the establishment. Really, peoples? Really? I said, really, peoples? That is amazing, peoples. That is truly amazing. All right, peoples, we're going to look at this video right here with vibing with the dawn. Let's take a look at this here, peoples. Shout out to vibing with the dawn.
Crumbs, they're coins, all right, and it's basically
Well, you can hardly hear him.
a couple of options to
Let me see if I can turn up
track
the volume.
basically where Kanika moved, or to track to know where to clean up, basically. All right. So let's continue right here. I'm going to show you because in a second after he goes up these stairs, he comes back down. All right. He picks up something from here, and it never shows if he puts it in his pocket, but he picks up something. All right. So if he would have seen it, he would have seen it right here if he's vacuuming. Anyone who vacuums, they can see right in front of them. He would have picked up the coin. So let's continue, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Look right here, and he picks up the coin from here. So he's doing the whole steps. All right, but look what happens to him over here. All right, he disappears, right? Then, look, the whole wire disappeared. It doesn't even show, see this? It doesn't even show him coming back for the wire, coming down, or anything. The whole wire just disappeared. And this is just proof that these clips, these are clips basically. This is not a run on. Because if it was a run on, he would have to come back down here, grab the wire, just like anyone else, fold it up. You don't have no magic vacuum that you press a button and shit whips right into place. All right, so that's just another thing to look at. So look, he comes down, and what I'm telling you guys is this is a different situation. He didn't just go up there with the vacuum and come down. These are different frames, all right? And I want to say this is a frame closer to when Kanika was roaming, and I believe he's going to assist, all right? But we're going to put everything else together to put him on later videos. But let's continue, all right? He comes down. Look, he picks up something. You see? Now look, it doesn't show if he puts it in his pocket, but he bends his arm towards that way. Look, you see that? And then they skip him up the steps. We never get to see what he did, right? Inside the freezer, there's a coin here. All right, these are tracks of either where she's been, or maybe she dropped the coins. Her pockets were inside out. You know, she was dropping coins as she's fighting. You know, to move around. Something. There's coins here. All right. So this is just to show you another coin. Let's go to the next one. Okay, this is the main part where the editing is. All right, because this is before Kanika walks through here. All right, and what happened is they put two dots here, but these are really coins. Supposedly, these are supposed to be coins, but they put the dots here to make it look like the coins were there the whole time, because they don't want to show us where the coins really came from. We would have to see who dropped the coins, you know, but instead they gave us a video where the coins are already here, so we never get to see who put the coins there. He's gonna sweep over it, right? Look, just sweeping over the coins. Here's the next setup, guys. If you look, this cord is gonna go over these coins. All right, this cord is heavy enough. If this cord was to slide onto these coins, it will be moving. But look how it goes over it. And I'm gonna try to pause it once it's over. You see that? Look, it goes. Okay, guys, just to throw you off track, I'm gonna make a video soon about this, but I just want you guys to pay attention to this. All right, we're gonna pay attention to him coming. He's gonna mop this. He's gonna take this heavy ass mop. He's gonna go over these coins, and obviously, my point is these coins are not these spots are not gonna move because they're not spots. They're not coins there. All right, but I also want you to watch his body language, because at this time, this is when I think right a couple like 15 20 minutes before Kanika walks into this kitchen, I believe people are walking through here. All right, and just if you read his body language after he goes over these coins, you could determine yourself. All right, so let's pay attention. Here he goes with the mop. You know that's a heavy duty mop if he just did this whole area and came here and about to finish this part off. Look, right over that spot, nothing moves. All right? Now, might have missed it. Let's go back for 1 second. I'm going to show you because while I was showing you this, we missed the body language I want you to look at. Right here, he's going to look up here. All right? Now, when he looks up, it messes up his whole mindset because instead of him finishing mopping here, normally like he was doing, like once he finished mopping, he'll put the mop back in the bucket and he'll keep mopping. But look what he does. So look, he looks up right here. Right here, boom, right? So the way I believe he's seen something is because of this. There's two reasons. Look at his face. Right, look at him. Right? It's kind of like he wants to look over there, but he doesn't want to anyone to see that he knows what's going on, basically. But look, you can see, and this is how you can tell. He's going to go off to the side. He's not even finishing right now. Eventually he finishes. But look, he now moves off to the side out of camera view. Look at these boxes, how crazy they're going to start going off. You know what I'm saying? Something that he's seen rerouted his whole train of thought. And he didn't even complete that part yet. You know, look. So now look how crazy these boxes go off. All right? Because there's movement there. There's something going on there. Okay? So now let's go to the part where he picks up the coin.
Now, I want you guys to notice something in that video of what this guy had just shown.
So as you guys can see here,
I want you guys to notice something in that video of what he just shown. Now, notice the floor, people. So I want you guys here. Let me share my screen a different way so you guys can clearly see what I'm talking about. Now, I'm getting ready to say something so shocking, and maybe the people may hear it and understand it, or maybe you won't. Maybe that wasn't really Kanika. Well, I've always said that Kanika never walked the halls of that establishment. So maybe the girl who's walking the halls wasn't really Kanika, but the girl playing Kanika. And what happened to Kanika wasn't that she walked the halls, but something happened. We know, but the girl who's playing Kanika was the one who actually got assaulted. And everybody's thinking Kanika because, they said it was Kanika. But just like Leno Witness has said, we never seen no clear-cut picture of Kanika in any halls in the establishment other than that of what I have shown you. The only clear-cut picture that we ever seen of Kanika was clearly this picture right here. Now I'm getting ready to show you, peoples. This is the only crystal clear-cut picture that you will ever see of Kanika Jenkins at the establishment. Let me show you, peoples. Let me show you. Right there. This is the only real clear-cut picture that you will ever see Kanika Jenkins at the establishment. Right here in Shemaya's little video. That's the only time that you'll see a clear-cut picture. You can clearly see Kanika's face right there. Clear-cut, clear as daylight. That's Kanika Jenkins right there, peoples. And then that is Kanika Jenkins right there, peoples. Clear-cut video. It's not distorted or anything. And then there you see what she was wearing. There you see what she was wearing. And then there you see a crystal clear cut picture of Kanika in Shemaya's little video. Now, what I have always been saying, peoples, is that that wasn't Kanika Jenkins walking the halls of that establishment. And so if that's not Kanika Jenkins, the real Kanika Jenkins walking the halls of that establishment, they tried to play as if the real Kanika walked the halls of that establishment. And it goes with what I have been saying forever and a day, peoples. Because if that's not Kanika, that is the fake Kanika that walked the halls. That was a lookalike Kanika. Because you can't show me any video, pictures whatsoever of a clear-cut picture of Kanika Jenkins walking those halls. You can't show me a clear-cut picture. And I bet anybody $100 that you cannot show me a clear-cut picture of Kanika Jenkins walking the halls of that establishment. Which goes on to why I keep saying Kanika Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment, because I wasn't the only one who said it. Leave No Witness had said it, and Gina McGill had said it. That video is fake. It wasn't the real Kanika. So if it wasn't the real Kanika, peoples, the only other conclusion that we have of a girl was a girl who played Kanika, which is what I have been saying all along. And so now this guy is literally showing you, and he's validating what I have been saying all along. You never see a crystal clear cut picture of Kanika Jenkins in the halls. You never seen it. And I've shown you a crystal clear cut picture of Kanika Jenkins at the establishment in the bathroom with Monifa and Shemaya. I've shown you that. I've shown you a crystal clear cut picture of Kanika, but you've never shown me a crystal clear cut picture of Kanika in the halls. And why is that, peoples? Because it wasn't Kanika. So whoever played Kanika wasn't the real Kanika in the halls. And the reason why, people, goes back to what I have been saying forever and a day right here. This is exactly why. Because what happened to Kanika happened days before, and she was decomposed, peoples. Which, if that is really Kanika, peoples, well, then she couldn't look like this right here, this down here, and this right here. Which in turn would tell you it is a fake Kanika that played Kanika. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? I know that's hard to digest, but the evidence is in your face, peoples. You can't prove to me that Kanika Jenkins ever really walked the halls of that establishment, because you do not have a crystal clear cut picture of the real Kanika walking the halls. I have shown you a real clear cut picture of Kanika being at the establishment at the Crown Plaza, but in the room in the bathroom with Shemaya and Monifa. No distortion, no nothing. Here is clear-cut pictures of Kanika on the gurney. So if that's not really Kanika, well, then that would go and tell with saying that this is not the real Kanika. And if this is not the real Kanika, well, then the autopsy report will clearly show you that that wasn't the real Kanika, because we had two body weights. Remember that, right? Two body weights and all of the other things that was a discrepancy in describing the real Kanika. So it goes to show you that The real Kanika was never taken to the Cook County Medical Examiner's office, which is what I have been stating forever and a day. Now it all makes sense, doesn't it? It all makes sense from what I'm showing you, from what he is showing you, for what I've been telling you forever and a day. So when you tell me that that was Kanika, the real Kanika walking the halls of that establishment, I continue to keep telling you that's not her. It is not her. Until you can show me a clear-cut picture that that is the real Kanika Jenkins, it's a lookalike. It's not the real Kanika Jenkins. And what I have been telling you now is being validated with all of the other videos and pictures that I've been showing you peoples. Everybody is not Kanika. And I've been telling you guys that. I've been telling you guys that. Everybody is not Kanika. Now, again, you don't have to believe me, but it's hard to deny that I am showing you. And it's hard to deny to tell me that, oh, yeah, that's Kanika, when you can't really show me unequivocally and undeniably that's really her walking the halls of that establishment. And you can't really tell me whether this girl was really drunk or not. You can't tell me that. And see, that's your dilemma. It ain't mine. Because Gina McGill had told you it wasn't Kanika. Edward Joseph had told you it wasn't Kanika. And who else has been telling you? Nobody else. It only been me and Miss Gina McGill who has been telling you from Jump Street it wasn't Kanika. And so until you can prove to me it's Kanika, in my eyes and in my mind and in my mantra, it wasn't the real Kanika. It was a girl who was playing her. And until you can explain these pictures and tell me who this girl is on this gurney right here in the center of these photos, well, then in my mind, it wasn't Kanika. Because you can't go from a picture in the freezer to coming out the freezer and looking like this on a gurney to looking like this at the funeral home to looking like this at the funeral, the actual funeral. The funeral home to the funeral. And all these pictures look intact, and this one is the only one that doesn't. So, what do you got to say to me now, peoples? What is it that you have to say to me now, peoples? Because again, I have went in depth and I have shown you unequivocally and undeniably how that could not be Kanika Jenkins. But let's listen in to the video of what this guy was saying, peoples. Let's go.
These coins, they done got swept over, walked over, cord ran over it, mopped over, and these coins never moved, right? But now from over here, he sees coins and he goes and picks them up. Right? Here it goes again. Boom, he sees the coins. Now look what's happening. The coins are gone now. All right? Which means what? Those were not no damn coins in the first place. All right? Just a proof that all of these clips, when the timings are right here to the right, they all could be edited. They all edited. So it's to whatever time they want to say this is, basically. Right here, this is the correct time. And if you guys want, you guys go back, watch my videos. Please comment. Let me know what you guys think. Do you guys think that this is edited in here for sure? Do you guys agree with me? Do you guys want to see different videos? Let me know in my comments. Please don't forget to subscribe and smash that like button. Thank you for tuning in. Till next time, be safe and stay to yourself.
Well, peoples, now we're getting somewhere. I said now we're getting somewhere, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying now? We're getting somewhere now. Is it making sense now, peoples? Is it really making sense now, peoples? And all of this of what I'm showing you coincides with what Brazy is going to talk about. Now, I think I did a very good job in explaining to all of you that it could not have been Kanika Jenkins walking the halls of that establishment, peoples. I have shown you the only crystal clear cut picture of Kanika Jenkins in this whole entire Kanika Jenkins case. Now, my challenge to each and every one of you, show me a crystal clear cut picture of Kanika Jenkins anywhere in this video footage, whether it be the halls, whether it be in the TY's live or Irene's live, whether it be in the kitchen, other than the death photo of Kanika. Show me a real live photo or video of Kanika Jenkins inside that establishment. And I guarantee you, you can't. You can't. And the reason why you can't, because it doesn't exist. Because she never walked the halls of that establishment. All of this that they're showing you was a reenactment, which is what I have been telling you forever in a day. And Gina McGill had told you forever in a day. You didn't want to listen to me, but now I'm sure you're going to listen to me because you can't even explain those photos. And with Leave No Witness video, I have already proven my case. Thank you. People, that's all that I have for tonight. We're at the 6:00 hour. That's all I have for tonight. I'll be back on tomorrow, peoples. I'll be back on tomorrow, and we're going to go in a little deeper, harder, and heavy. And hopefully I'll have this video edited to where I can show you even more consistently and insistently, peoples, that the narratives that these people has been putting out doesn't pass the smell test. Because again, it wasn't Kanika Jenkins who walked the halls of that establishment. She was just a poster child for the hilarious and nefarious bullshit that has been going on, because it was other people who has been assaulted, raped, and murdered. And if this is not a prelude as to what's to come, peoples, I don't know what to tell you, because the proof in the truth is synonymous, and the truth doesn't need no help. It stands on its own. And I think I did a damn good job in proving my stance in my case, peoples. You're never going to be able to crack an egg and throw it on my face. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you ever try to throw anything at me, you better make damn sure that it will stick. And if you ever try to disprove me, well, then you better make damn sure that you know what the hell you're talking about. Because, see, I've always come with receipts. Always. Never have I ever come in here and not show my receipts. Always prove my stance. And that's why I stand 10 toes down with what I say, because I know what I'm talking about. Do you? That's the question. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I asked the question, who is the girl in the center on the top of the screen? Is that Kanika Jenkins? And if it is, how did she get from looking like that in a freezer to looking like that on the gurney to looking like that on a gurney at a supposed funeral home to looking like that at the actual funeral? Make that make sense. And peoples, I'll be back if the Lord says the same on tomorrow. You guys be blessed and get your rest. And if the Lord says the same, peoples, I will be back. And I will go further with another live about Kanika Jenkins, peoples. So until then, peoples, God bless you all. Thank you for watching.